Hey, fucking hell. Hello, Angry. Yeah, I fucked it up. Okay, I'm going to start all over again. Hi, everyone. Rusty Dog here. You know what? When I did the stream, I didn't even start with Rusty Dog. I decided not to mention my name anymore because it's kind of obvious. So anyway, yeah, so we're going to head out back to the Formidine Rift today with the John Beamer account. The quest is over. We built the thing. We did the suit. Everything's ready. All the engineering's done. Ready to go. Nothing's stopping us. So let's go, right? Okay. So before we go, I was looking at the NOMAD. And just looking at this default livery. It kind of like if you go to the ship kits and hologram, it doesn't really stand out so well here. And also, how come they've got blue, green and yellow and no red? Why is the red? Why have they got pink and not red? And turquoise and blue look so similar, yet they're 16,800 each. And it says all part of a 2 items pack. Do we know what's in the 2 items pack? Like, does the blue come with the blue? Does the blue come with the green? Does the green come with the pink? Does the white come with the yellow? How does this work in? We have to go to the ARC store to find out. Anyway, so with this current livery, right, these hologram things don't really work. Not for me. Maybe on a dark planet, you know, on the dark side of a planet. However, if I go here, as I was saying, I think this is, you can get this emerald livery for the Lynx ship as well. I think it's a bit too garish on this. I don't like the look of it. It's just, it's flat emerald green everywhere. It's not broken up with, you know, bits of black or bits of other colors. I mean, yeah, there's bits of black on the legs, obviously, but across the top, it's not broken up enough. There's too much green. It looks like Kermit the Frog, or Thunderbird too, perhaps. Now, normally I wouldn't go for midnight black because landing on the dark side of a planet, you're barely going to see the frickin' thing. However, if you imagine midnight black and then combine that with, say, the green, which doesn't really look that green, it's more of a limey color. If you combine that with this, or maybe this, but this is why I'm talking about the red. A red holo kit would have gone beautiful with that black livery. It'll be the base color plus holo. Well, I already have the base color though, right? I already have it. Nomad Caution Green. Okay. Caution Green. Jesus. Oh, right. So you get a livery. Right. I was thinking of combining Midnight Black with one of these. What do you guys think? Pink? Pink would be weird because it would look a bit like a licorice allsort. But I'd have to buy enough arcs for both things and then put the Midnight Black on first and then come to this so we can see what it looks like. So to get enough arcs for this, it's about 13 quid. Well, since I switched, what did I switch? Oh, I switched energy providers, so I've got a bit of credit coming in from the previous one, so I'm going to do this. Oh my god, right, guys. Oh, I've just had a response from Frontier about the navigation panel. I mean, it's good that they responded, but the response is so disappointing. It's like they don't know their own game. What? All right, we'll get to that in a minute. Right, let me just, I have to do a confirmation thing on my phone to get into the Frontier store. Right, so 6-digit code is blah, 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 followed by blue, 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 and verify. You see, I nearly did the Midnight Black and everything purchase, but I wasn't sure I was logged into my account, and it doesn't tell you which frickin' account you're logged into at the ARC store. It just says log out. It doesn't tell you what commander you're logged in as. So you have to log out to log back in. Yeah, so this is the thing. To buy 17,700 ARCs is a tenner. £9.59, but let's not quibble. Let's round it up. It's 10 quid for 17,700. And I've been buying those, and I shouldn't have been. I should have spent the extra £3 more to get 26,800, which is a 10,000 plus a 16,800. That's what I should have been doing. Anyway, I'm going to make the purchase go through now. And confirm. Yep, click there. And you're going to want my... Oh, are you? Nope. Looks like Google Pay does it all the way through. And go on. Say thank you for your purchase. Oh, mobile app approval. Fucking hell. Right. Give me a sec, guys. I hate doing this. I don't like going into my bank account app because I don't want to see what my current balance is because it scares me. Right, approval requests. Frontier. From Russia. Yeah, with love, right? Yes, I approve. Okay, that's going through. What a rigmarole just to buy something for a game. Thank you for your purchase, said the budgie. Right, close. Okay. Oh, it's updated on screen. Normally you have to frickin'... It's updated live there, look. Normally you have to come out to my menu and go back in. Oh, nice one. Right, okay then. So against my better judgment... Because Midnight Black, I've only got it for my Corvette, really. I think that's the only ship I've got it on. I may have bought it for other ships, but strictly I wouldn't buy it for the Nomad because you can't see it in the dark. But with the holo kit on, so this might be a costly mistake, but I'm doing it anyway. All right, so now we're going to go back. Please don't make me regret this. Okay. All right. That looks like it's been sponsored by Nvidia. Yeah, for PvP. Yeah. See, I like that as well. That green is wicked, though. How about the pink? Yeah. Just as I said, guys, it's a licorice all sort. That looks cool as well. Okay, so this the white not so much. Yellow isn't really that yellow. It's got to be Nvidia, hasn't it? Nvidia. I know I get this caution green paint job, but I don't see me using it. All right, this is John Beamer's freaking Nomad. Looks better than the Rusty Dog one. How cool does that look? And I've still got that I spent the exact amount of what I bought. £13 to do that to the Nomad. I must be off my nut. Anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch. So I think I know or if I can, I need to find the screenshot again. I think I know the system that I'm headed to. I think I know. Because I did take a screenshot of the system I was in at the Formidine Rift before I left, so that because I knew I was coming back, and I knew that I wanted to be back in the region of where I started. It doesn't have to be in the exact system, but as I do have it here, we're going to take a look. So it says current system, and then I had a 13 jump programmed in at some point. I think that was before I got notification that the fleet carrier is waiting for me. Okay, so yeah, we left the Formidine Rift in a nice black and gold Asp Explorer. Really cool livery on that thing. But I was really missing the SCO FSD drive, and of course, you know, we were out in the Formidine and they just released the NOMAD, so I was kind of missing on that as well. And I thought, yeah, I'm gonna go back and get a thing. It wasn't my plan to go back to pick up, you know, a Generation 2 ship, really. But as there was a friend of mine, a subscriber that was in the region, who brought his ship down to me for a different reason, he said, why don't you hop on board and I'll take you back if you want. So I thought, yes, let's do that. So we got the Asp on board the fleet carrier. It brought me back to the bubble. We did the whole quest for the Caspian series where we built this thing up. I did my Artemis suit all the way up to grade 5. I filled it up with all the engineering I wanted. And the plan was always to go back to the Formidine Rift after that. So before we leave, I want to just check a couple of things. So first, we should do this. Secondly, I want to see if I'm short of any synthesis materials, because I can quickly jump to a raw trader. No, that's not where I want to be. Here. So, FSD injections. I can do 12 of those because I'm short on germanium and niobium. So germanium, okay, so let's shop for that. Germanium. I don't think I'm going to need to do, to be honest, I don't think I'm going to need to do many FSD injections, not with this thing. Limpets, 13 reloads, wow, iron and nickel. Easily available on planets, so I'm not too fussed about that so much. I've got enough, but it's grade 1, so if I'm going to be at a raw material trader, I might as well stock up on those anyway. And then we've got AFM refill, which is bogged down by vanadium, I guess. And heat sinks, I don't really use those. Whoa, basic conductors. Holy shit. Okay. Right, I think we need to stock up on basic conductors. It's a grade 1. I don't think I'm going to need them, but just in case, guys, you know. Right, and also this. This. Iron and nickel again. So yeah, let's do iron, nickel, germanium. Iron. Oh, I'm going to have to write all this down, guys. I'm going to forget. Ooh. Right. I need iron, nickel, phosphorus, vanadium, and basic conductors, which is what you find on most London buses. That's not true anymore. So anyway, maybe you'll find them in very simplistic orchestras. Now, basic conductors are manufactured, guys, are they? I have to go and get those. Hey Ben, how you doing? I'm just making final preps and then we're going to spanch our way over to the Formidine Rift. Right, so I'm just launching Material Helper so I can find out where the nearest traders are. And before we set off, we'll do the advanced maintenance again, because we're going to need to do that. So, basic conductors. ¿Por dónde estás? Basic conductors, basic. Well, how basic are you if I can't find you? Yeah, okay. What the hell's basic conductors then? It did say it was level or grade 1, right? Basic conductors, yeah, grade 1. So I'm looking down the entire grade 1 column. I'm obviously missing it. I've been through it up and down 3. There it is, a little shit. Right, so we need to go to a manufactured and to a raw. Who's closest? Raw is 27, manufactured is 27. Bastard. Right, okay, let's do the raw one first, and then we'll... I just like to have a good supply of the raw materials I need. Just for the basic upgrade, the basic synthesis, it doesn't have to be for, you know, the premiums and the standards and stuff. No, that's the link to my live stream, you idiot. Right, where is it? I've had to copy it into the buffer 6 times. That's my live stream. Oh, is this where we're going? In case you're wondering what that bubble sound is, that's because I already copied the system name into my copy buffer, and it makes that noise when I do it. But obviously, as you can see, it didn't take. So I copied it like 15 times to make sure. But one of those would work. Commander Lead Heavy, good day to you. Oh, I hope you guys can't hear that. Me gulping on my coffee. I think the Nvidia filter's filtering it out. Okay, let's just do some final prep. Yeah, I like to have plenty of materials. Obviously, iron and nickel and stuff like that, you can easily just go onto a planet and get the SRV out and, you know, especially if there's some geosites down there, you could easily just get iron and nickel and fill that up in no time. But it's going to be super easy and super quick to do it like this as well. And I think it's about, using Spanch, we're talking about 36 jumps to get back to the Formidine Rift. And when you think about it, for this ship, 36 jumps will cover 12,000 light years. That's what this ship's capable of. I couldn't have picked a better ship for neutron hopping. There is no better ship for neutron hopping. Let's put it that way. Right, Benford Colony is where we want to be. So let's go, boo-boo. What's that? Oh, Yogi Bear, sorry. Doing a voice, I couldn't remember what it was from. Yeah. Right, let's go. So this is the raw material trader guy. Yeah, it absolutely is the best. I mean, for neutron hopping, yeah. If you're not interested in doing neutrons, you know, and stuff like that, and you, because the problem with doing neutrons is I'm covering like 450 to 500 light years plus per jump. And in doing that, you're missing out a lot of systems along the way in between, right? So if you're not interested in doing that, which I'm only interested in doing it until I get there, it's only if I want to cover large distances I'll be looking for neutrons. Otherwise, I'm quite happy with just normal. But otherwise, like I was going to say, if you're not interested in neutrons, then you could, I would say you could pick the Mandalay instead, because that's capable of jump ranges that will match this. but you know, normal jumps. This one's sitting around, it's 8478 is the official jump. The problem is that since the NOMAD release, it's kind of affected that a little bit, because the Mandalay, as beautiful a ship as it is for exploration, can't handle a NOMAD. It won't go in. You can't squeeze one in. So, yeah, you have to be now not interested in neutrons and nomads in order, NNNs, in order to warrant taking a Mandalay. But I mean, I did Distant Worlds 3 in a Mandalay, and it was brilliant. It's a brilliant ship. And I know people who've got the jump range on that thing, on the Mandalay, into the 90s, which is freaking crazy, but they've done it. It's freaking crazy to me that, you know, 91.3 or something, I think somebody said, on their Mandalay. I think this can hit 90, but you have to strip it down quite a bit. Same as you do in the Mandalay. But yeah, I think my Mandalay on my Rusty account is 86 light years, 86 something. And this one's just a couple under. But it does have that neutron star advantage. And the advantage, for those that don't know, is when any other ship other than the Caspian scoops off the jet cone of a neutron star, it gives you 300% times the range. So you can jump 300% more than normal. The Caspian, if I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, is 600%. So it's literally double the distance. And you know, you can jump further than a fleet carrier in a single bound. Hello, Seren68, welcome. Right, let's jump into here. Let's go to materials, and let's go to the ones that I remember. So, technician, there's no 5s here, so I only need to do like a couple. Yeah, that's plenty, isn't it? Iron. You get a good trade on selenium, but I don't have many of selenium. However, I'm hopefully not going to have much of a use for it either. Right, that's plenty of iron. Sulfur, I'm going to trade cadmium on that one because I've got tons of it. I think. Let's go. Is that too much? How big's the bin on one? Is it 300 or 250? It's 300. Answered my own question. Right, nickel also. Let's trade tungsten. Let's go for that. Okay. Yeah, cancel that. So 90, I want to be into the 200s at least. I might struggle with vanadium because it's a 2. My best trade is yttrium, but that's Braintree department if I want to get some of that back. Oof. This is a tough one. Okay, let's trade 2 and keep 10 yttriums. Right, how does my synthesis look now? So, FSD injection. Oh, germanium. Oh, tough call. Okay, I'm going to trade 5 tungstens. That'll give me 15. So now, instead of having 12 of those, I should have 27, but as I said, I don't think I'm going to use very many. Yeah, got 27 of them now. Oops, what happened? Right, the other thing, limpets, I can now do 20 reloads. Every time you do a reload on a limpet, of course, you get 4 limpets, and restocking iron and nickel while you're out in the black is very easy, so that's okay. AMF refill 22, restricted by vanadium. Maybe we can mine some of that while we're out there. Heat sinks, basic conductors will cure that. Okay, we'll do that next. Life support, 116 reloads, not a problem. And ammo shouldn't be an issue, so AFM repair 116 and AFM refuel 123. Brilliant. All we need now then is basic conductors, which we can get from Tem Station in Paraudica. Yep. So let's go to Paraudica, and then we will be on our way to the big FD. Frankie Jazz is in the building. Yeah, Braintrees. Thing is, yeah, obviously Braintrees for that, but I'm not going to do that now. I'm already going to go out. When I come back from the Formidine, well, I'm not going to go from the Formidine back to the bubble, but when I come back from my expedition, if I live long enough, I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to be out there, but if and when I come back, then I can put Braintrees on my list of, you know, top of my list of things to do. Yeah, just go out and visit them. I've got everything I need here. I just need an SRV to do it, really. And then just visit all of the different worlds that have got all of the different resources on there. Technetium and, you know, yttrium and polonium and whatever other EMs that there are.
You are all clear to follow your predetermined flight path. Have a good trip, Commander.
Why, thank you, sir. I will have a good trip. Yeah, oh yeah, Frontiers. Oh God. Right. I won't read it all out because it's quite a long response. So we're talking about the navigation panel here, right? And I wrote to Frontier in a fair amount of detail, you know, not too much, because you presume they know their own game. And I told them that every time you jump into a new system, that the orange bar, or the cursor, or whatever it is, this thing that I'm moving on the screen, this orange bar, which you can see, needs to jump back to the top of the list. That's it. You know, you don't want to jump into another system, maybe one you've never been to, and find you know, the orange bar's down here somewhere. You know, it's pointless. You want to know what's around you, close around you. So it has to jump to the top. Used to do that a long time ago back in the game, and then they broke it quite a while ago. So, Frontier. This is their response, or the beginning of it. Right, thank you for getting in touch. We are currently in a very busy period. When are they not going to say that? And are working through a large backlog of tickets. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm really sorry it's taken as long to respond. Well, it didn't take them that long, I suppose. When did I send mine? I actually don't know. It's been a week, couple of weeks maybe, but it's all right. Right, here it starts. Yes, HMMM. I'm not quite sure what you mean by the orange bar. Could you send us a screenshot for clarification? If I tell you the orange bar on the navigation panel and that it should jump to the top, can you not make an assumption here? I'm sure I would have referred to it as also a cursor, which it isn't a cursor, but you know, what else can you say? As far as I'm aware, we haven't made any changes to hyperjump behavior or the in-game UI. No, but how long have you been with the company? This has been an issue for so many years. If you haven't already, can you run the game file verification through ED Game Launcher by clicking on... So now he's asking me to validate the game files in case it's going to magically cure this situation. See, this is the default reply for any issue. Validate your game files. This process will check to ensure Elite is operating correctly on your system. If there's no change, you can try to perform a full clean reinstall of the game with the following steps, and then he tells me how to do it. That's not going to happen because it's not my problem, it's the thing. Once completed, please restart your PC to clean up any leftover files. You can now reinstall Elite Dangerous, and that's it. Now, let's just put to one side all of this validating the game files and clean reinstall. That's not going to fix this, right? It's not that kind of a problem. I'm just kind of surprised they don't know what I mean by the... I'll send them a screenshot, but... And I'm going to put a great big red, not circle, but ellipse around the orange bar and say this is the orange bar in text. So it's really, you know, stands out. And I'm going to put it down here. This is the orange bar. It needs to jump. Or if I have to, I'll make a video. I'll make a video myself very quickly, 2 minutes, and then I will log the video and say, here's a video of what I mean. So at least, okay, a little bit of movement on that. Who knows, guys? We might get this jumping back to the top at some point. Right. We need to visit. Oh, I've got to go all the way back up now. Tem station. So Tem comes after Nime, N-I-M-E, Nime, Tem, and then 11. Yeah, I think so. Right, onward we go. We've also got a livery on this thing as well. I know it might not look like we have a livery on the Caspian, but we do. It's I've kept it like a grey colour, but this isn't the default grey that comes with the ship. It is actually yeah, it is a livery. I know it's boring, but it kind of just felt right to keep it in like a you know, a corporate kind of grey colour. I didn't want any of those garish, you know, super bright liveries on this ship. How many science fiction movies do you see where the ships look like painted up toothpaste tubes? You know, you just don't see it. With Hawaiian, you know, those Hawaiian liveries you can get. Oh yeah, Frankie. Send the orange bar back to the top. Oh yeah, I should do a menu. Mate, I'm glad they did. I'm surprised they didn't ask me that. We're not sure what you mean by the orange bar. Could you please compose a song? Yeah. Did you guys watch the black screen one with the in the style of Evanescence? Oh, I didn't. I posted. I just did one as an afterthought for ZZ Top, so I thought, yeah, I'll post that as well. And I love that somebody left a comment saying, just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. And then I responded, just because you could have left that comment doesn't mean you should. Let me go back.
Docking protocols. Please vacate the area.
I can't. You're going to find me. No? That's really weird. Normally they're quite keen to slap a fine on you for any little thing.
Permission granted. Please head directly to docking bay 3.
I'm sorry, sir, but 100 meters out would have been sufficient. You were 99.99 centimeters out, and therefore the penalty stands. Or the fine stands, I would say, in this case. I was thinking penalty because isn't that what they call it when it's like a traffic warden dishing out a ticket? It's a penalty ticket, isn't it? I don't know. Right. Come on, fill me up before I go. And I am planning on going solo. Right. Basic conductors. And all I have is conductive polymers. And I wanted to stack up on these as well. This is my Dab's Hope stuff. Whoa, 27! Alright, you can afford 5. Yeah, you can. That's too many for what I'm going to need on my trip. However, I don't care, because now it means that when it comes to heat sinks, I can now do 35 reloads. And it's the heat conduction wiring that's the issue. So while I'm here, 137 is how many basic conductors we have. What if I can just... It was this, right? Proto heats. Oh, so easy to get those. Bingo. That gives me 100 and... Yeah, that's plenty. 151. There we go. Just by doing that one single trade there is now going to give me as many heat sinks as I can deal with. Oh no, because it's 2. It's 2 per, isn't it? Okay, so 88. 68, sorry. Can't read. Yeah, 68 is... Yeah, that is still plenty. That is still plenty, I think. But nice to know that they're there. And that if I do renew any of these heat sinks, these materials, these 2 materials, aren't going to interfere with anything else. Whereas on, say, like SRB repair, it's iron, and on SRB refuel, oh, it's not. It doesn't. Okay, 2 different things. But iron is used elsewhere then, isn't it? Yeah, iron and nickel, life support, and iron and nickel SRB repair. So, yeah, 2 and 1 on that one, and life support was 2 and 1 as well, yeah. So they're both using the same thing, which is why you need a good supply. But again, iron and nickel, piece of cake to get hold of. Okay, so finally, we're not going to stock any limpets to start with because we don't need them. Right, everything structurally repaired. Frameshift drive should be 8478, bang on the nose, it is. Now then, it's spanch time, guys. We've got to plot the route. And that means launching ED Market Connector so I can put my ship build in there. I probably don't need to do ED Market Connector because ED Shipyard already has my build in there. I just want to make sure that it is correct. So stored builds, I've got so many. Caspian Explorer, John Beamer, Caspian Explorer, John Beamer, something else. I don't know which one's which. And of course, I have to modify the build when I export it as well, so that we don't get the figures all out of place. But I will definitely just show that to you guys, what's going to go on here. Right, so we need the galaxy plotter. I think the galaxy plotters, unless you guys can tell me differently, I think the galaxy plotter has made the neutron plotter completely redundant. I don't know. I don't see a use for the neutron plotter anymore. The galaxy plotter does it so much better. Right, so let's have a look at how we're going to do this and figure the route out correctly. So we need to be in, is it that one? Yeah. Okay, so I just need to do a bit more screen space. And good evening, Gray. I've got the orange bar blues. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's got nothing to do with your entry, Gray. With your entrance into the chat. Right, okay, so there's my bills, but I want it to export the one I have now. And nothing's changed, but I don't know which build to use. I've got plenty here. I think what I should do on these stored ones is just delete all of them. And I hope I'm doing it right. Yeah, it's fine. See, they're all Caspians. They're all... One of them is Rusty's Caspian, which... I don't know what the deal is there. Looks like the jump range on mine isn't as good as this one. 74? Get rid of it. That can't be right. I know I'm in the 80s. Alright, so ED Market Connector. Are you connecting to ED Shipyard? Yes or no? Yes, you are. Okay. Right, send it then. So from ED Market Connector, click on my ship name. And there it is. So we click on OK. Now then, there is a thing we need to alter here. Because ED Shipyard currently doesn't have the NOMAD hangar, we need to come down and fit one that is an SRV hangar that is the same weight, the same mass. And that is the 4G, so we're just going to drag that over here. And that is 10 tons, which is what the NOMAD one weighs. So now this is correct. Everything else is correct here. Mark II supercharged. Everything else is fine. The jump range, it says here though, laden or unladen, is 84. It's not quite that, but we'll just have to go with it. Right, and then we go to, oh, let's save that. And I'm just going to call it Caspian John Beamer. Okay, so that's saved now. And then we go to Operations, Export, copy the SLEF line. And then we go to Dispatch. Source system. Oh, I don't know. Where am I? Paraduki, whatever it's called. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so we're currently in Parodica. Okay. For some reason, when you click it, you have to click over here. My destination system, according to the screenshot, because it's the only screenshot I have of the Formidine Rift, so it must be that one. And it is... Actually, I should have checked this on the galaxy map to make sure it was in that area. But I'll do that after this. So it's Cyriday DA-Q. That's the one, C80. That's the fellow. Ship build. Okay, we've already got it copied in the buffer, so paste. And refuel every scoopable. No, don't need to do that. Use supercharge. That's the only thing we want calculated. Go. How many jumps to get to that? I think it's around 12,000. Yeah, 12,000 light years. Oh. Come on. Plot that route. Come on, baby. Actually, I wonder if I can... Yeah, this system that I've typed in here, you can't take that text now and select it. It won't let you do it, which is a bit of a pain in the arse. It's taking a little while here. Good evening, Mad Joke 58. Como estas hoy? Right, so let's go all the way down. Just copy that system. And it is what? 51 jumps? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think so. What? No, 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 it can't be. Because no. Sorry. Not having it. You told me it was 49 jumps to Colonia. That's 22,000 light years away. How are you getting 51 jumps to go 12,000? The only thing I can think of is that we're in the wrong system here. Okay, let's have a look. Oh boy, that is not right. It's 30 something. $12,400 light years. Yeah, it looks about right. Where are we? Ooh, did I? Yeah, I did go all the way back there, didn't I? I think, was I not over here at one point and went back? I don't know. You know what? That looks about right. Because we came down here and across, and the idea is to carry on along this way until we get to, or maybe we can just scamper diagonally up into this one, and then back again. 51 jumps? What? How is it getting that? It told me 36 last time. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put refuel every scoopable and just have it recalculate. I think this is worse doing it this way though. And looking at the jumps that were there, it looked right. How the frick are you plotting that? That's bizarre. The whole stream was predicated on the fact that it was going to be 36 jumps, not 51. How could it change so much? Yeah, normally when I did the route plotting, I excluded refuel every scoopable, because then it only refuels you when you're drained, when you're almost empty. 39 jumps. So what the hell? And that's with more fuel stops. So what the hell is this doing then? Refuel every time you encounter a scoopable star. But I don't need to do that. And it isn't doing that because there must be scoopables in here. So we're refueling here, 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 and some reason in both of those places. I don't know why we have to fuel on both of those. I don't think we do have to do the second one. We'll have enough fuel to get there anyway. But that's better, isn't it? 39. Okay, so I'm going to save that URL, and now I'm going to do refuel every scoopable off and plot it again. So this one now is refuel every time you encounter a scoopable star, and we've removed that. So it's basically telling it just refuel when necessary. Oh, I see. Maybe. Okay, I think I know why it's doing it. How do I even explain this? Right, if we're refueling on every scoopable, it's making sure that every time there's a neutron star that has a scoopable star in it, you know, for normal fuel scooping, that we can refuel off it and carry on our merry way. 37. Right, so what I was thinking was, the reason why it was come up with 41, I thought, was because you refuel and then it doesn't ask you to refuel again until you're almost running on empty, right? So this is how much fuel we have when we fill up, 64. That's the size of the tank. So we get down to nearly about 10.5 tons, and then it asks us to refuel. We get down to 10 tons, it asks us to refuel. Here we're down to 8 tons and it asks us to refuel. And I was thinking that if it couldn't find, when we were almost empty, if it couldn't find a neutron star that had a scoopable in it as well, so we couldn't refuel, it would have to redirect me a different way. And that's why it was taking more jumps, because I would have to take a detour to find a suitable system that has a neutron and a scoopable. Although, to be fair, it doesn't have to have a neutron in it. You could just direct me to any non-neutron system that's got a scoopable star. But anyway, I've just reran the whole freaking thing again, and now it's got it down to 37 jumps. And look at all the neutrons. This one doesn't have a neutron in it, we just fuel. This one does have a neutron and we fuel. And we're only making 3 stops. So the fuel we have now, you remember last time we had a couple of refuels up here? All that rubbish is gone now. Now we're just jumping, and when we get nearly empty, we refuel here. After about nearly 3,500 light years in, we refuel. And then another 4,000 light years in, we refuel. And then another 4,000 again, we refuel. So we're basically scooping fuel every 4,000 light years. There's a lot of places discovered, Dalton, in Formidine Rift. There's a lot of places already discovered. It's a very well-traveled place. Obviously, there's, you know, you're on the outer part of the galaxy as well, so there's not a crap load of stars. It's not heavily populated. It's not dense. So there's not that many stars to choose from. So yeah, there's more chance of finding a visited one. You know what I mean? I mean, if you were in the middle of the galaxy where it's as dense as hell, yeah, you got a lot more chance of having undiscovered systems. But, you know, they are there. They are out there. All right. Let's program in the first jump, which is a standard jump. The first 2 jumps are standard. After that, we are hitting the neutrons, except for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. So 31 jumps out of the 37 is going to be neutrons. So put your kettles on, get your coffee ready, or your teas, or your beers, or your whiskies, or whatever it is you're drinking. Because we're just going to be going for it now. I can't wait to get my little black and green glowy NOMAD out there. You know what they should do? They should do the NOMAD in that... what was that black that BMW invented? What's it called? It's like a true black. Like it's proper black. Like it's impossible to get blacker than that black. Yeah, it's really black. Like, you can't even cast a shadow on it. It's that black. I can't remember what it's called though. But they've got a name for it. But BMW put it on a car first, and then I think it's been copied by others. Right, here we go, guys. Formidine in 37 jumps, covering 12,400 light years. This thing is a bitch. No, it's not jet black. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. What was that? The absolute black BMW came up with. Vanta Black. One word. It's not two words. Vanta Black. V-A-N-T-A. Vanta Black. If you Google an image of a car in Vanta Black, you'll see it's black. Like it's proper black. There is no blacker than this black. It's black. It's blacker than space. And that is factually true, because the universe, if you average out the color of the universe, it's brown. It's like a brown color. Yeah, they said, yeah, you want a black car? You're gonna get a black car. Thank you, D, for the sub. Cheers.
You have cleared the station perimeter. Imperial flight
Right, I've got to move this microphone cord because it keeps rubbing on my nipple. Oh. Too much information alert. Right. Let's get out there, guys. Mission Formidine. And you know me, guys. As soon as we get to the Formidine Rift and I get the NOMAD out, I'll crash it and explode it first go. And that'll be it. No more nomads. No, moving it so it doesn't do it. It's... Oh, talking about things of the body and stuff. What's he gonna say next? Yeah, right. So let me put Spanish on a different screen. Hold on. Spanish. Right, so yesterday all my troubles seemed so far away. I'm not going to carry on with that one. I could, but I won't. Yesterday I don't know how long it was, I haven't even looked, but I did a sim racing stream yesterday. I covered a lot of things. It must have been a few hours. I don't know if I was... What? Oh, did I take on some fuel and I shouldn't have done? Yeah, 85.1 is outside my jump range. Yeah, see, it's going to get these calculations a bit wrong. It's not going to matter when we hit the neutrons, I don't think. 80... What do I need? 8509. Okay. Do it. Don't glitch like that, you're making my eyes go funny. We need 85, there we go, 8513. Okay, make the jump. Yeah, so, I don't know how long I was streaming for, but I was doing Le Mans Ultimate, I was doing Rally, and I was doing AC Evo, and then back to Le Mans Ultimate again. And I don't know if my chair was not quite positioned in the right place. Maybe I wasn't. I was a little tiny bit too far from the pedals. I don't know. I mean, I was braking and accelerating okay, but I did notice yesterday there was some points where my foot was kind of hovering on the accelerator pedal, and you know, you get that kind of like, it's got that nervous shake to it when you do that, when it's just hovering on the pedal. You probably experience that in a real car, where if it just hovers there, it starts to just shake a little as you're trying to feel for it. Well, I didn't make anything of it really. I wasn't really bothered by it. But I was racing. I had full acceleration, I had full braking, I had everything. So it was either that I wasn't in the correct seating position, or I'd pushed my chair a little bit further back during the racing, or because I hadn't sim raced for a while, maybe my muscles needed, I don't know. Whatever it was, I ended up later after the stream with cramp in my foot guys. It stopped me from sleeping. I didn't sleep until what, some unearthly hour. I tried to get to sleep, but then as soon as I relaxed my foot, my accelerator foot, the cramp came back at the bottom. Now, normally when that happens, I just stand on the floor, put my weight onto the foot, and it goes away. And everybody's happy. But not this time. Nope. Oh, bollocks. Are we scooping here? We're not fueling here, so we can't do that. Are we? Is this our first neutron? Oh, God. Yeah, so it didn't matter. This is because the scoopable star is so close to the neutron. It's making it freak out. Yeah, so I don't know. Standing on my foot, relieving pressure on the foot, curling my toes up, because I did research how to get rid of it. Nothing made a difference. The cramp was there and it wasn't going away. Oh my God. Yeah, it was doing me in. So the only relief I could get was if I grabbed my foot with my hand and just pressed in the middle, you know, in the arch area, and that relieved it. And as soon as I released the hand, the cramp came back again. And I thought, I could just feel it on the edge of cramping and not cramping. I thought, don't move your foot, leave it like it is. Look at that jump range. Oh, beat my shorts, man. Yeah, so I thought, leave it like it is and you'll be fine. So I put the light out, relaxed, and that was my mistake, relaxing, because the cramp came on again. Lights on. Oh, it was nasty. It was so nasty. However, I did sleep. I did wake up. And so far, it's been all right. But my God. Like, if I was going to sim race again today, it would certainly have put me off doing that. Jesus. It was horrible. Could be worse though, right? Could be worse. The worst cramp you could get is in the back of your thigh. Behind the thigh. That's murder. That is pain you will do anything to get rid of. When you feel like you can't, you have to push to straighten your leg out. If you've had it, you know what I'm talking about. Cramp in the back of the thigh. Oh boy, oh boy. That's bad. If there was women here, I would say, and they think childbirth is bad. Right. Tell me my jump range now. That jump range is going to keep going up and up and up as we burn fuel up. Right, next system. I should have had it already in the coffee buffer. Actually, I think I do. There it is. And while that's jumping, I'm going to paste the next system into the buffer. Oh, we've got 2 jumps in a row of 526 light years. So we'll be covering 1,052 light years, well, 1,053 if you add up the decimals, before we refuel for the first time. This ship is, I hope it's got the fuel calculations right, because I don't fancy getting the rats out, because this thing's miscalculated. Right, we are not, you didn't tell me that the local star was not a neutron. I have to be careful not to scoop, because if I scoop anything, it's going to completely mess up my jump range. And then we're screwed, and I don't want to do that. It's easy to recover from it, but I'd rather not have to go through it. So yeah, it's not the primary star here. Oh, that shadow is ominous coming in like that. You have to be a bit careful here. If this was a white dwarf, it would be brown trouser moment here. But the neutron allows you a little bit more flexibility. Let's just be careful because we're a bit out of the bubble now for repairing anything. Come on. Today. Right, and that was for, yep, that was that one. Oh, that's the bubble down there. Let's go to realistic map. No, well, you don't need to do that. You can just set the target. Yes, we have to remember that if Spanch is telling us not to fuel, you don't fuel, because it messes up the fuel calculation for the next jump, and you don't want that. So according to this, we'll have 8.2 tons of fuel, and then we have to do one more jump after that. So it'll be even less, and then we refuel. I'm going to go for unleaded, I think, on this one. Premium. Ooh. Yep, I had a feeling that was going to happen from the beginning. See, right now the jumps are 411, which is well within our jump range. It's just that there's no other neutron stars within. Like if our jump range is 511, then there's no other neutrons within that 100 light year gap. That's basically why it's not giving us a further one out, I think. At least that's how it should work. So I'm just going to put the next system into the clipboard, and we're going to make that jump. No, because the jump range we have now is 514, and that's going to keep going up. Especially in a couple of jumps time. How is it going to go from 514 to 526? Really? You think it's going to jump 12 light years extra? I don't know, maybe. So this is D33. D33 gives us 1, 2, 3, and then that one. Okay. Whoa, slow down. What the hell was that noise? I was doing something pretty cool yesterday as well in Flight Sim, which I'll explain in a minute. It was, I think it was about 5 o'clock in the morning when I decided to get out of bed and go to Flight Sim and load it up and do this. Hey, welcome to my world, guys. Right, oh no, don't plot routes. Okay, so 514.9, 515, then we can make that. Right, in Flight Sim I have an add-on called FS Realistic, right? And what that does is it makes you know, it makes the plane move under turbulence or G-forces, or like when the plane lands and the landing gear or the undercarriage touches down onto the runway, the plane, it adds plane shake and stuff like that. And sometimes it can add noises and creaks and, you know, that kind of stuff to the planes, to just to give it a bit more immersion kind of thing, I suppose. But it has a lot of different options what you can have. So if you're on an airliner, you can have panic in the cabin, you can have them applauding when you land. I've got all that stuff turned off because I think it's just puerile. You can have laboratory flushes, cabin environment sounds, you know, turbulence effects when there's a lot of wind and stuff, all that kind of stuff. And I decided to have a play around with the latest Just Flight Avro Vulcan. So I jumped into the Vulcan, the Avro Vulcan. You have to know what that plane is, right? It's a big delta-winged nuclear bomber. It was a, if you just Google Operation Star Shield, I think, is that what it's called? Where Britain nuked America twice. Operation Sky Shield. Operation, it sounds like a Bond movie. Yeah, Operation Sky Shield, where Britain nuked America twice using Vulcan bombers. Wouldn't work today. Not with those aircraft. You'd have to use like F-35Bs or something today. But beside the point. So the Vulcan bomber was that big delta wing aircraft that was used in the Falklands conflict and stuff like that, right? So I decided I was going to jump in there. And I needed to set up FS Realistic for it. Now the settings isn't going to be the same as a commercial airliner, because when those engines start to roar, there's a lot of movement, vibration stuff. But I also don't like it too much, too exaggerated. You know, I don't want the cockpit shaking as if it's going to fall to pieces. So I loaded up FS Realistic, and category by category, I went through every single one with AI, and I said, look, this is for an Avro Vulcan bomber. So I said, I'm going to send you screenshots of every feature with all the settings, and I want you to give me back settings that would be more compatible with a Vulcan bomber. And it said, okay. So I sent it screenshot after screenshot after screenshot, everything. One by one we went through it. It took about, I don't know, maybe best part of an hour. And it went through and it detailed. It says, right, okay, so these settings would be good for an airliner, no good for a Vulcan. The Vulcan's very smooth when it's off the ground, so you want to reduce this setting. And it gave me all recommended settings for this particular feature. Moved on to the next one, same again, same again. Did it all the way through, and then I actually published it onto the cloud. So anybody else who's got FS Realistic and a Vulcan can download it. And there wasn't any already on the cloud. That was the only Vulcan one that's on there. But I did include less, like, I told it, don't exaggerate movement too much. You know, keep it authentic. I don't like things shaking around and stuff. Like, head anticipation is not for me. You know, where when you're banking the plane around, it tilts the head. It makes it look in a different direction. I don't like that. It doesn't feel natural to me. So I've turned all that crap off. But yeah, it was good fun. I enjoyed that. Right. Anyway, according to this, guys, the next jump is 526 light years. I'm a bit dubious about whether we can make this. 526, I don't know. Have we lost enough fuel to do that? What are we on, a third of a tank, roughly? can you do 526.9? No, because I haven't. No, you can't, because I haven't freaking. I haven't supercharged it yet. Yeah, kind of helps if you do that, Rusty. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to do an official flight that was done in the 80s, you know, when the Avros were used in the Falklands. And I said, what's the shortest official route that the Avro Vulcan took to go to the Falklands to do a run? Like, I think it was called Operation Black Buck. I thought, where is the closest place that they ever took off from? I wish I never asked. Ascension Island, 3,000 miles away. The closest was an 8-hour flight with mid-air refueling involved. See, I knew we weren't going to make that jump. Why do you think I could make that? Unladen, it says 529, so that's when I'm almost out of fuel. If I burn off fuel now to make that jump, will I have enough to make the next one, which is a similar distance? I mean, I will, obviously. But will there be enough fuel in the tank to do the jump? Oh, this is... I'm going to have to burn off quite a bit of fuel. Right, according to the blue bar, that's how much I'm going to burn to do this jump. So yeah, I think... Let's keep an eye on the fuel tank. Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah, just go, do it. So we need 527 on that jump range. So let's just, yeah, we have to overcharge and build it up and pray we can do it twice. So that fuel tank that we're looking at, it has to be that the orange that is remaining is slightly larger than the blue that's there. If the orange is less, then we're not going to make the next jump. And it's looking very, very tight. Oh, it's going to be so freaking close. I don't think we're going to do it. Oh, God. I'm going to stop there. Yeah, look, the orange is less now. Can I make the jump? I can't make the next one, though. There won't be enough fuel. Maybe there's a scoopable here. It's no panic. No problem. It's fine. Well, I say that. Look how little fuel we've got left. Yeah. There's a ED Shipyard is calculating differently to what Spanch is. Because the jump range wasn't correct. So I think we're gonna have to... Oh, it's going fast. Does that mean there's a scoopable star in the area? Maybe I should have done it through Coriolis. It would have been more accurate. Tell me there's a scoopable. Okay. Whew. Right. Here's the thing though. Because we've got so little fuel, supercharging off this isn't going to give us the maximum jump range. So if we supercharge and then put fuel in, will it then jump it up? Let's find out. So even though we've got a jump range right now of 83, yeah, see, that's a problem. The jump range now is 83. And as you know, our jump range is meant to be 84.7, but we've got so little fuel that 83 jump range is starting to go down. So 502 is nowhere near enough. So the hope is, oops, the hope is if I now go to here, I can start to scoop normally, and it should up that jump range. And we needed to hit 526. Oh, we only needed 526.1 on that last jump. Damn it. Now we need 527. Can we do it? Obviously, I'm not going to overcharge to get to this star. We're going to have to do it normal. So when I start scooping, that jump range should go up. Normally when you scoop, it goes down because you're taking on more weight. But I think it's going to go up, if my theory's correct. Oh God, please tell me I can get there. I mean, the way the reserve tank's going down, I think we will make it. I'm not going to overcharge though. That would be unwise. Come on, speed up. I mean, we are speeding up, but not by much. Will I give it a little burst? Use up the reserve tank? So yeah, it's going down. We're going to be under 500, but once we start scooping, we'll have enough. We'll put more fuel into the tank. So what should happen, theoretically, is that the jump range will go up to start with, and then it will start going back down again. Do you see what I mean? Because we don't have enough fuel to cover the maximum jump range. When we put fuel in, we will. And once it reaches that zenith, that max point, then it'll start going down again. And we need to stop scooping at that moment so we can make that next jump. To be honest, I don't care about the next jump so much. I just want to refuel before I run out. And I don't think there's any more jumps of this nature. Actually, yep, there is. There's 2 jumps of 524. Oh, but that's later on. That's when we get near home, or near where destination. So yeah, we're going to have enough fuel to reach the star. That's not a question. No engines on. Chat is free, by the way. I'm not charging you for it, so feel free. I know one guy who does charge for his chat, kind of. Like, he'll be streaming. He's not a gamer, it's something else. But he'll be streaming, and you know, all of his subscribers who have taken the time to subscribe to his channel, they're all posting in the chat, and everything is normal. And I totally disagree with the way he does things. I mean, I couldn't be more opposed to it. He doesn't respond to anybody in the chat, right? Even though they're bothered to subscribe and take time out to come and visit his channel and watch the stream, he does not respond to their comments at all. And if you want your comment responded to, right? If you want to guarantee he'll respond to your comment, you have to do it as a super chat. You have to pay for him to respond to you. What the? Yeah, like I couldn't. I couldn't do that. Oh, tell me this is scoopable. Yeah, it is. M. Okay. So what if it's a T-Towery star? Please start scooping. Have I got it turned off? No. Right. Jump range. Go up. Oh, look at this. It's already up to 511. No, don't do that. 528. Let's go. Get out of here. Now, have I done the right thing? Yes, I have. Because on the next jump, it's not a neutron star. It's one where we refuel. Right, what did we get to? Oh, I got it to 528. It went all the way up to 528, and then I got it back down again. That's not enough. We need 526.9. All right. So that wasn't part of the plan, by the way. I was starting to do the jump because I thought I had it programmed in. $526.91. Oh, stop rooting. It's not going to work if you root. Oh, it's going to do the jump. What? How? I don't have the jump range. I've got 426.86 and you want 426.91. Something's gone out of... Okay. Do the jump. Yeah, there, do it. And this is not a neutron. All we do here is refuel, nothing else. Right, so we've now covered, I don't know, 3,400 light years, I think. Where's Sol? Well, we're 3.5, but we didn't start from Sol. But yeah, about 3,400 light years, I think. Right, fill her up. Maximum scoop rate is 1,250, I think, something like this, 1,245. Yeah. Okay, so while you're busy slurping on that, standard jump for this next one, which is a neutron star. So we are here. We're at where the blue is, the blue cone. Look where we are already. We're in the Elysian shore. And next step is to cover, well, we're going to be going this way. Okay, we're full. Yeah, I didn't get the frickin', obviously I haven't done operations in this account, so I haven't got the super fast scoop. Hey Andy! Just lurking as I'm at the local golf club. All right, cool. So in a different kind of way, you are having a tea. Von Doodles. Hello, matey. Can you PM me the latest version of your Wire Commander? I want to play it, man. It's too good. Ian Mac, hey, grinding my ground combat weapons. I feel the pain. Well, good thing with this is I have, hold on. I have messed this up. Where are we? B48. And we're about to make a normal jump to here, right? Yeah. Did I cancel it? I already programmed that in. Yeah, good thing with this is I'm going to go out exploring with this again. And then on the Rusty account, I'm still in the bubble, so if I want to do combat and stuff in there, I still can. So it's kind of cool. Fuel star secondary. Okay. So that means there's a scoopable star along with the neutron. If it's close, this neutron's going to be going haywire. If it's a distance away, it'll be normal. What are we going to get? Normal. So how far away is it then? 125,000 light seconds. Yep. Okay, so the neutron's largely unaffected. Wait a minute. Show me that map again. Yeah, even out here, there is no escaping. No escaping the footfalls. We're literally playing a game of footfall here. And I'm always offside. Right, we are now charged. And it's asking me to do a straightaway. Not sure about this one either. 510 light years? From a full tank almost? Well, almost a full tank. We did do a jump. 510 already? You sure? Wow. On the edge of. The jump is 510.4 and we've got 510.6. Wow. Nice. Well calculated, sir. So we should be okay for jumps up until there's 6 jumps to go. Currently, there's going to be, when we jump in here, we had 37 to start with. When we jump into this system, which I think is D824, now there are 22 jumps remaining. So we've done 17 then. Wait, does that mean we're halfway? Ish? Soon to be halfway. Amazing. That's it, just sit on the top there, just let the nose dive in. There we go. Sweet Mary. Right, 476, that's an easy jump for this one to make. So tick that one off, copy the next system into the buffer, align the ship, and jump. It's amazing, when you think like Orion Nebula and stuff, what are they? What are they from the bubble? Like 1,100 or something from the bubble? If you get 2 neutrons, this will get to the Orion Nebula in 2 jumps. It's crazy. Well, it'll probably take 3 if everything was in the right places. Right, now you see how this is spinning a little bit quicker, or cycling a little bit quicker? That tells me there's another star here, and it might be a little bit closer than the last time. It is 5008. If it's closer, the closer it is, the more it's upsetting the star, but this is going faster, you can see. When it's all nice and calm, it's different. Oh, I'm gonna do the honk again, just because I can.
Operating beyond safety limits.
That was a good idea. Did it say module malfunction? Or was that something else? Where's my FSD? Oh man, what? Talk about optimized. Okay, so that's a new thing I've noticed on this Caspian. Normally when you scoop off a jet cone, Every time you do it, you're almost coming down 1% on your FSD integrity. How many neutrons have we done so far? And it's still at 99%. Wow, it's a lot more robust then. It's really geared up for neutrons, isn't it? We would have had to repair by now on a normal ship, because we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've done 12 neutron jumps. We're in Hegwa D3. Yep, exactly. We've done 12 neutron jumps, which would have been from 100. That would have taken it down to 88. It would have been freaking out now about frameshift drive malfunction. So I didn't know that. I didn't know the Caspian integrity of the FSO was FSO? FSD, SCO. Too many, yeah. The frameshift drive. I didn't realize it was so much more robust as well. Arguably 10 times more robust. That is so nice. That's another little luxury we have to look forward to. Right, this jump, 510.12. And we are jumping. The next system is Glugia. Yes, Glugia. However you pronounce it. To me it's Glugia. Yep. And yeah, things are getting Glugia and Glugia all the time. See how calm this is? 4 bodies. Right, my guess is there's either, if there is another star here, like a normal star, it's either so far away, or there isn't any at all, and it's just planets. Because that's why this neutron is so calm. So which is it, boy? Which is it? Just planets. Okay, now off we go to Glugia. How would you say it? Glugioia. 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 Nice easy jump there, 494. Not a problem because we are at 517 now. So 1316 gets us down to there. So once we jump into Glugia, there is only, we started with 37 jumps to make the whole journey. When we jump in here, there'll be 19 remaining. So we'll have done 18 and 19 remaining. So yeah, so it's after this next jump we will be halfway. Ooh. God, fuck yeah. Completely my fault, I was in the wrong screen. I'm still in the wrong fucking screen. Come on, mouse. Play the game. At least I didn't jump into the frickin' thing. This is gonna change my route, though. I think this is gonna change my route. It's gonna depend on the power plant. Oh, what are you doing, Rusty? Stop. Right, have a think. What do you want to do? My stream is still running on my fucking other screen. Right, pause it. It does it again. We're taking it away. Actually, I am going to take it away. Where's that function where you used to be able to pop the chat out? Pop out chat. The hell, I can't do that anymore. All right. Here, modules. All I'm interested in is power plant. Couldn't give a monkey's toss about the rest. I don't really want to reroute, but I'm going to have to. Hey, Danwarp, the F-bomb's got me a subscribe. How very cunting kind of you then. What does that get me? Right, let's have a look at the locations of all the DSSA carriers. I'm going to be landing on one of those. We're going to be routing to a DSSA carrier, which is unfortunate. If I can find one in this system that we're in. Are we still in the Elysian? Where are we? Yeah, we're halfway through it. Okay. A lot of DSSA fleet carriers has been marked, so we recognize as points of interest. DSSA map. Okay. Yes, I acknowledge. Jesus frickin' hell. Right. So we're looking for. Right, the Elysian Shore has got one up here and one down here. However, the Formidine has got one here. So we're gonna go here to the DSSA carrier, repair the ship, and then we'll carry on the journey, which isn't far from the DSSA carrier. Okay, Spansh journey has now changed. Such is life. Yeah, it's too early in the day. It's too early in the journey to me to be driving around in a ship that's damaged just because I didn't have the mouse on the right fucking screen. So we are now at Gludgia, so I'm going to copy that, and then we're going to go up here and make that the source system. And the new destination is, I'm going to have to type this in manually because it cruelly doesn't let you copy paste on here. So this is the KTL Frontier Sanctuary. I hope it does have repair. I hope it is still there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. We're in the shit here, guys. It says not deployed. You guys can see we are currently here. This is red, it's not there. I don't know what yellow means, but I don't trust it. My closest one would be to go all the way back here. Or instead of cutting down, my destination is around here. It's arguably shorter to go to this one. but it's right on the outskirts, so how much jumponium and stuff do you need? There is another option, but I don't know how viable it is. Give me a second. Right, I believe that somebody one of my subscribers does have a fleet carrier out there in the Formidine Rift. So I've just messaged him. I don't think he's online though, but just messaged him to ask him where it is. This was one I depended on because we went there last time. This is the shortest one, isn't it? So instead of being here, we just cut across to here, and then we do another sponge route over to here. That's going to add a lot more jumps. Yeah, the problem is, right, that I was closing in on the neutron star, and obviously you do everything in your power to avoid that, right? So I was pressing the dethrottle button because I already tried to dethrottle it, and clearly my mouse wasn't still focused on the game. So I refocused it again. I just, out of stress, anxiety, whatever you want to call it, desperation, I just pressed it a couple of times. But of course that knocks it out of, it does an emergency stop, which damages the entire ship. And unfortunately, there's no mechanism in the game where you can avoid such a thing happening. Like, there's no, like, confirmation or are you sure and all this bollocks. So, in absence of a reply, we're going to have a look at that distance to the fleet carrier that I just pointed out. And hopefully the map is up to date. Otherwise we'll have gone there for no reason. Now there are other ways of finding out where they all are, and I wouldn't mind looking up for a second opinion. So I wonder if this can sort. I don't know if it can sort though. It doesn't sort. Right, so all we want down here is Formidine Rift. Operational. Right. Can we compare and contrast with the other one, please? So the one that they said was out of commission, it's called F42 P2T. I wonder if, can you do a find on this thing? F42P2D. And here it says it's operational. Oh boy, oh boy. There's a Discord here. So I can log on to this. Oh, didn't it do it? Is this for this specific ship? Yeah, I'm going to ask on the Discord if it's valid, if it's still out there, if it's operational. And if it is, we'll just plot a route. "36 jumps to do a detour." Right, Discord's not working here. So let's go onto the actual app itself. Oh, hello. Right, let me just ask a question. Sanctuary. It's going to take me ages to write this because I keep spelling things wrong. I'm getting conflicting results when I search. Right, so I'm asking, if somebody tells me it's operational, we can go straight to it and it'll be the perfect solution because it's on the way. The last post in there was the 7th of July. Please somebody reply to me. Yeah, like I don't mind having to repair the whole ship. That's absolutely fine. I can do that myself, not a problem. But until Frontier provide a way to repair power plants, which they don't, and they should, but they don't, but they should, then we're fucked. Yeah. So you know, like that thing that you use to power up your suit on the green, those green stations you can get on the wall, and you zap it and it powers your suit up, and then you can flick it into a different mode and it shocks people to death. And then you've got that scanner for scanning for bounties. You can flip that into a profile scan and you can scan the security codes. They've got double uses. So I say, with the Maverick suit, that tool that does the arc cutting on the lockers could have a flip mode as well that is for welding, and it allows you to point to the power plant on your ship and just point at it and zap it for about 5 or 6 seconds or however long it takes to do repairs on the power plant. And the only way you can repair the power plant is with a Maverick suit. That's how they should do it. Because then the rest of the ship I can repair I can repair the hull with a limpet. I can repair the modules with AFMU. But the power plant will still be at 98, and that bothers me. That's what's killing me right now. I don't like that. So if we could, I have to take this off the screen because it's sharing the same screen as Galaxy Plotter. If we could go to that fleet carrier in the Formidine Rift, let's say they come back and say, yes, it is actually functioning, then we're looking at I'd rather, honestly, it might be quicker. I know this might sound a bit too much, but it would be quicker or desirable for me to just blow my ship up, just destroy it, see where it ends up, do the repairs from wherever it ends up, even if it's back in the bubble, and then ship out from there. Because it's going to cost me less jumps than it will to do the detour. And the only thing that saves me from doing that is this carrier being online. 14 jumps. And not only is it 14 jumps, but it's on the way. It's not taking us too far out of where we want to go. We're still heading in the right direction. But I'm not getting any Discord responses. This is annoying. There are people on this Discord server that are in green. Do we just go down there anyway and just check it out and see if it's there? Because maybe it's there, but it's not letting anybody on board. And then what I can do is, if it's not there, I'm going to have to rely on somebody else's fleet carrier being there, like the guy that I just messaged. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to try and see if it's there. Don't have a lot of choice. I'm going to presume, and I hope it's wrong, I'm going to presume that the what is it called? The ED Astro thing is out of date. I think it's probably more likely that the spreadsheet is out of date. But yeah, bit of a pisser because I want a 100% ship. Oh, there he is. Corvus. Oh no, wrong one. Wrong person. Just because his name begins with a C doesn't mean it's the same person. Right. Go fuck yourself.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, the heat. You're gonna make me drop a heat sink as well? I suppose if my ship's already damaged. Yeah, I'm 23% hotter than I should be. Why is there no escape vector now?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Temperature critical.
Okay. This might take a while, guys, because we're a bit out of synchronization with life. Yes, not. Yeah, you can stay in there now. Right, we are in D1316. So where the fuck? Okay, so I guess Spanch has decided to pick up from the wrong place. How did it do that? Yeah, let's try that again then. Okay, recalculate the route. A reboot of what? No, reboot doesn't fix the power plant. The only way you can fix a power plant in Elite Dangerous is to dock on a space station and repair it. Right, so it's 21 jumps now. Right, I'm going to ask you to calculate that again, just in case you change your mind like you did last time. It sounds about right, 21, to be fair. But I still want it to recalculate. Because, well, I've lost a bit of faith in it now. Okay. So we've done that jump. Okay. You weren't supposed to plot the route, but you can on this one because it's a standard jump. Right, so I need ship repairs. Do we have such a thing as repair rats? Oh, there's no such thing as that. They still can't. There's nothing they would be able to do that I can't do already. We need rats that bring fleet carriers to you for you to dock and repair. That would be what a repair rat would do. Bring a fleet carrier. But I don't know if such a thing exists. Are we scooping? No. We're not scooping. I'm gambling here, guys. I'm just gambling. This a normal jump? This a neutron then, I guess. So there is a plugin, I think, OBS. I think I'm pretty sure I had it for OBS. Where if my mouse goes off screen to click on Spanch or click on a browser tab, the moment my mouse cursor, mouse pointer, jumps back onto the game screen, I get focus. I get focus of the game back immediately. So I don't have to worry about clicking the mouse into the screen. I instantly get focus of whatever screen the mouse goes onto. I'm sure I could get AI to write a quick Python script to do that. Yeah, I think I will. So I can avoid this shit, because I'm a victim of this so many times. Where, and it's always with Elite Dangerous, right? Where you know you don't have focus in the game and you're approaching a star after a jump. Doesn't matter if it's neutron or normal. Either one's not good. I don't even know if I've got the next system programmed in. Yes, I do. So wait. We're jumping to...
Ready to engage.
Yeah, I know you are. Just to show me the system. 18, okay. Yeah, like I say, there's an OBS plugin that does it. I don't know how it works, but it just does it. But I'm going to have a Python script running in the background, I think. It'll be easier. Hello, Klaus 07. Yeah, that's kind of dampened things a little bit, hasn't it, for me? Slowing down now, because normally I'm descanning and scooping at the same time. But I've lost that rhythm now. And obviously if I repair the ship with AFMU, then I've lost ammo on that already. You know, it's domino effect, isn't it? So 21 jumps to get to a carrier that might not be there. Wonderful. How the fuck did you jump out of there? It must be almost supercharged. Just go straight through it now, I think. This might be quite a way to go for disappointment. And I don't know if my friend who's got told me a couple of days ago that he had a fleet carrier in the Formidine Rift. I've got no idea if it's still there, and if it is, where about. It could be on the opposite side to where we want. And Now we have another issue here. We are in D427. According to Spanch, we have to do 1, 2, 3, and on the 4th jump we refuel. That's not going to happen. Because when we did the first jump, it presumed that we were already full of fuel, and we weren't. Right, every neutron jump from now to the refuel point is within my fuel jump distance plus a neutron scoop. So either there's a star here, that's going to be so far away. Okay, so this is the system, D427. I'm going to untick it and I'm going to come down. I have to, this is so much faff. We're going to make this jump first and then I'm going to fill up. I can fill up, it's fine. We'll be alright. Hey Philip, good evening. Live streams, man. They should be pre-recorded. Yeah, be easier just to do a video and then edit out. Because if I was videoing this and then had this mistake, I would have either blown up, gone back to the bubble and done it again, or found a fleet carrier, repaired, and then I would have, if it went like this, I would have stopped the recording already, and it wouldn't have made it onto the channel. I would have just done a video saying, hi guys, I'm out here in the Formidine Rift already, got myself out here, blah blah blah, and that would have been it. That's all you would have heard. But when you're live, shit happens. Right, so now we're going to jump back where the neutron star is, because the biggest jump it wants me to make is 504, and I can make that on the jump range I have. So once the fuel tank's full, we're good. I suppose I could have plotted the route while we were scooping, but my frame of mind isn't what it should be. Right, now we scoop. I don't know if there was a way to tell Spanch how much fuel we had in the tank already. No, there isn't. It just presumes that you're starting with a full tank. So what I could have done is jumped to a system, fueled up, and then spanched from that system to wherever I was going. So yeah, top tip, do that. Okay. Right, so the next system is 504. Yeah, I knew we could make it. Okay, so good. Every other jump after this, up until the fuel stop, is not as big as 504. So we're good from here. Still seems like it's a long way to get to that possibly not their fleet carrier. Oh man, somebody's just said that they would fly out here with the repair limpets. That's on that Discord to do with the server. Right, first thing is we get rid of this off the screen. Let me just reply to him. I told him it's power plant that I need just to satisfy my OCD, which I didn't know I had until I played this freaking game. Right. Next system. Now I've got to find the span screen again. Where are you hiding? There you are. Trying to reorganize all the windows on all my different monitors. I've got OBS, Spanch and Discord on the left. I've got the live stream and the chat on the right and the game in the middle. And I'm in 24A. So we're programming in. Do we have the jump range? No. So we need to do the jump. And then we've got, that's the next system. Right, so this spinning like this tells me that the scoopable star is pretty much on top of it. These are the worst things to look at in the game for me. Horrible. So how close is the star? Shit close, it has to be. 43 light seconds. That's why it's freaking. Took you weeks to go there? Yeah, I mean, to get back in there, it was going to be 37 jumps, but I mean, we're going to be in the Formidine Rift soon, I think. I don't know which jump is going to put us there. So this is the Formidine Rift sector right here. So we've got a few jumps to go yet, and this is another freakishly annoying thing. Are you photosensitive? Do you play Elite Dangerous? Do you like neutron scooping? Then you're fucked. Because we're gonna flash this at you like a strobe light on heat. I just close my eyes and wait for the confirmation. And then just accelerate. That's all I can do. Why did you plot, Rusty? Because you're used to plotting? Not good enough. Right, this takes us into D1211. Okay. I think it's going to be in the last 4 or 5 jumps that we'll get into the Formidine Rift, because the carrier, if it's there, and if it is there, if it's operational, is just over the borders kind of thing. Yeah, and obviously the other thing that's a bit of a bummer is, well, I was hoping to do maybe a little bit of nomading, plant scanning stuff. But that was on the basis that I made my destination. But with this way, I'm having to detour first, so it's going to take a lot longer. Because I'm not going to do any of that plant scanning stuff around the DSS carrier, because there's no point. You're not going to find any systems there that haven't got footfall. All the ones that are meaningful will have footfall on them. Right, now here we are refueling again, and there is a neutron star. So be prepared for either a fast neutron again, or quite a hell of a journey to the secondary star. Please make it a hell of a journey. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a hell of a journey then. Which is fine, we can burn up all the fuel that we have to get there, doesn't matter. Right, where are you? Okay, it is linked here, so it might not be that far. What? Explain? How is the sun only 99 light seconds and this thing is as calm as a cucumber? Alright. Yep. Happy with that. If I'd known it was that close, I wouldn't have kept the engines running at full pelt. Yes, there is Klaus, I know, but it's marked as red, which means it's decommissioned or it's not operational, or, you know, maybe the commander who owns it has made it so you can't dock. It might be there, but you can't dock. Why that would be a case, I don't know. And there is another one in the Formidine Rift, but it's so far away. And that 98 on my hull is going to... I can fix that, but knowing that my power plant isn't 100% is... just fucking me off. I just get pissed off with it. I mean, if I can't even make it to my destination unscathed, then what... You know, what chance do I have? Although, to be fair, for the rest of the journey, I'm not really going to be spanching it. It's just going to be normal routing. So I don't need to worry about, you know, the mouse going to a different monitor to copy and paste the next system in. I don't need to do that. So we are now neutrons all the way. Well, after this jump, we'll have, when we get to D516 here, there'll be 10 jumps left, and it's only the last 2 jumps which are not neutrons. I would have thought that the guys on this Discord server would know because this is the Discord server that's pointed to in relation to this carrier. I thought somebody might know if it's operational or not. Because you would notify that channel, right, if it was linked to that? You would think, anyway. In an ideal world that we don't live in. So one more fuel stop coming up in, yeah, remember when I said there's only the last two jumps are not neutrons? Well, in the first of those last two jumps is a fuel stop. Which I don't know why, because if there's a carrier in the next system after that, we'll have 18.25 tons of fuel left, which will be enough. Oh, fuck off! Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Don't do that to me. Fly me through the sun. Jesus, hell. Yeah. Take me home. My God. I didn't know what was going to happen there. We've had that happen before, but you just don't expect it, and then when it happens... My God, that was absolute killer. Of course there's frickin' fuckfall. Right. Where am I? I've just lost all... Right, I think, I don't know, I think the next one is this one. Yeah, it is. And I'm already overcharged, supercharged, undercharged. Please let the next neutron be a safe one. Calmer. Probably shouldn't look. Let's close my eyes and then look how close the sun is up there, next to that neutron. It's like a phoenix with its arse on fire. That was a jump scare moment. See, these are like probably on a system on its own, is it? Yep. I told you. It's so calm. It's not being affected by anything. Right, lean into it. Shallow angle. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we are homing in. If the carrier is active and allowing us to dock and repair, I will be a very happy Rusty. I will be wagging my tail all the way to our actual destination. That was really nice, wasn't it? I mean, I just joined that channel to ask about the carrier, if it was operational, and some guy I've never spoke to before just said, I'll fly out with repair limpets if needed. How freaking nice. Right, so this is where we are. Let's program in the next system now that I've erroneously come here. That's the next system. Set target and scoop. Oh, I already did that. Already did it. Just did it 30 seconds ago. You see, it's just, you get into a rhythm. And you just know once you've scooped, it's galaxy map. Right, D11-0. Okay. How are we doing on fuel? We're doing okay. So, 1. So, 1, 2. So this jump, then 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the 5th jump, we are refueling. And then there's one more jump, and then we'll see whether it's carrier time or not. Right, so we're at D11, and the next system is going to be programmed in now. Ooh, that was a quick entry. Are we going to stay in? Please? I'm curious where the FSD is right now. 96. Yeah. Well. So maybe doing a shielded power plant would have been a way around, you know, making it not get so much damage so quickly or so easily. I reckon if we're not in the Formidine Rift in the next jump or so, we're going to be super close to it already. We have to be. Right? See, it doesn't... Normally it tells you you are now entering, but we are in the Elysian Shore, but how close to the Formidine? Yeah, we're right on the edge of it here. Beep, Formidine Rift. Could be the next jump then. Okay. Does the next jump get us into the FD? It still says Elysian Shore, so I'm guessing it doesn't. It'll be the next one then. Right, D12-1, program in the next system and mark that one as done. D10-0 is next. I could also do a voice attack command, right? Where I can just say emergency stop or something like that. I mean, obviously not to do an emergency stop, but it's something that I'll know what it means. And what it'll do is it'll move the mouse into the dead center of the middle monitor and perform a mouse click, and then it will kill the engines like they are right now. And voice attack will do it very quickly. That is easy to program. So no matter where my mouse is, if my ship is zooming in to a star and it shouldn't be, I'll just say emergency stop or kill engines, and it'll put the mouse in the middle of the screen, click it to get focus, and I won't have to do a damn thing, and it'll do it super fast. Right, so that was D12. So now the next jump is the next jump in the Formidine. Is that going to change? Seriously not? Seriously not? We're on the border. Okay. So, in that case, the next jump will have to be the Formidine Rift. There's no two ways about it. There's no way we're... Oh, it's only 261 light years, the next jump. But it's still... The borderline isn't that thick. So, yes. Next jump puts us in Formidine. And then we do one more. And then after that, another one per fuel. Hopefully it's got the calculations right this time. Right. Definitely. Where is this? We're in D10-0. I will... Okay, I'm going to say this. If this next jump isn't Formidine, I'm going to self-destruct. Yay! Whew. Okay. We made it. I would have had to keep my word as well. There's very few stars out here. Now entering the Formidine Rift. You bet your ass! Right. 1, 2, the carrier is 3 jumps away once we've completed this one. And the next jump after this is the final neutron. Last neutron of the day, possibly. Actually, no, last neutron of the journey of this particular trip. I have relied on this fleet carrier twice now, and it was there. But that was before. Right, the next jump is a fuel stop, standard star, and then we do a standard 48.8 light year jump to the fleet carrier. Right, that's it. Last neutron on the route. And now we do a 521.8 jump. Should be no problem at this with this amount of fuel. Should be very easy to do 521. Yep, nice and easy. Ooh, how about plotting it? There you go. Nope. Try that one. There you go. All right. Jump in, fill up with fuel, and then jump again. I'm going to fill up. Obviously, if the carrier is there and it allows me on board, then I don't really need to fill up with fuel, but I'm going to anyway, because just in case. It might be there and not let me on board. There might be more than one carrier there. Hey, imagine that. Right, fill her up, Joseph. So we're in C1. Okay, so the last jump, where the fleet carrier is supposed to be, is here. Now, while I'm here, system map. Okay, just in case, you know, might have been a carrier here. Okay, let's start moving. And as the thermal signature goes down, now just because there might be a carrier in the system, it doesn't mean it's operational or that its doors are open. Docking denied. Then I'm going to have to ask him, can you please switch the carrier on so I can just dock and repair, and then you can switch it off again. Okay. Is it here? We're here, right? JXFCO. That's the baby. Are we on? Docking access all, notorious allowed. Service tariff 0%. Repair. Dude, please, just get me on. I will be so happy. You have no idea. If it is operational, I will go back to that channel and I will say I am there and I can confirm that the fleet carrier is operational. Which, if it is, that means the the ED Astro map, the one I showed you with all the colors, yeah, that's wrong. But we'll see. It exists. The system map isn't reporting it as non-operational, but I don't know whether it does that or not. I don't know whether the system map would tell me. The only way we're going to find out is when we request docking. If it says granted, dude, brilliant, amazing. And Commander Deadeye, I think it is, who runs this carrier, you have my thanks. The question is then, is how many jumps is it to our original destination? It's not far because it's certainly along this route. It can't be more than 10 jumps. It can't be. It's probably going to be single figures. Maybe about 6 or 7. At the range this thing can jump, it's not going to be much. But we will see. Come on. Please let me dock. And then, please let the repair function be available. I'm micro-analyzing everything here. You wouldn't just bring the carrier down for no reason, would you? Come on! We're gonna get contact with it now. Here we go. Oh, proceed to landing pad 5. Surely the basic functions like repair, restock, rearm and refuel, surely they're functional. Oh, can you imagine if I detoured? If I detoured to a different sector? I took a gamble that it was going to work here. it might have paid off. We don't have anonymous access, so there's no reason I can think of why the refuel wouldn't be available. There's no way you would make... surely there's no way you would make the carrier operational and turn off the refuel function. That would be cruel. Commander Deadeye snipes. Yes! Repair function! I guess this is not... Yeah, because it's fully stocked. Dude. Oh, I'm a happy puppy. Oh my god. Yeah, fuel me as well. You know what, while I'm here... Okay, we're back to being... It is on duty, I know. It's fantastic. Ah, now, does Commander Deadeye, does the owner of this... Is he on this Discord? I don't see him. I don't see him listed. Oh. Oh, was he going to come down? So I'm just going to say just arrived in the system. And I can confirm that KTL. Yeah, the guy said he was planning on sending his fleet carrier down here this weekend. Sank to Berry is there and operational. I am now prepared. And very happy. Just going to compliment the guy who's been offering to help me. Yeah, he says my fleet carrier's got repairs. I haven't been out in a while. I was going to head out there for research tomorrow. Just loading tritium now. And I've told him that the carrier's there, and he just said, "Oh, cool." And I said, "Thank you very much, you're a diamond." And then he said, "Oh, 7. Brilliant. Woo! Right. Now, about that system we were supposed to be flying to. Were you on my Beyond the Zawara server a long time ago? Possibly. Okay, awesome stuff. And right, which system were we flying to in the first place initially at the start? And that is, well, let's click this first because it's kind of similar. So it's Diary, but it's DAQ. Oops, DAQ. This is not going to be, there it is, C80. 714. If we get a favorable neutron, that can be 2 jumps. That can be 2 jumps if we get a favorable neutron. Yeah. Right, so this is where we want to go. So what I'm going to do is go to Spanch. I'll have to do this off screen so because I'm going to need 2 monitors otherwise. Right, so the one that we're in right now, we copy that and we put it as our source system. And yes, it is going to presume that we are fully fueled, but this time we are fully fueled. And now this one, back in the game, if I click on copy target name, I can now paste that in. Right, if we get a neutron star in between this 714 light years, this is going to be 2 jumps, right? Anyway, let's see. Come on, Spanchy. Five? Ah, look, there's no neutrons, just 1 at the end there. 2 at the end. How does that happen, though? Got a 400 light year jump range and a 300 light year jump range. That's 700, 1070 light years. Right. Okay, because we're not already supercharged. If we were already supercharged, if we already had a neutron boost on us already, then what would it be? Then it would be 2 jumps. Right. Yeah, obviously we can't make this. Okay, so that, yeah, there you go. Right. All right, 5 jumps. I'm happy with that. 5 is good. 5 is good for me. We can do that nice and easy. I said it would be single figures, but you know, I wasn't 100% sure. But I knew it wasn't. We're not far away. So yeah, I wonder where the nearest neutron is. So we are here, right? So I have a little question. I'm not trying to beat the galaxy plotter, but we toggle everything off and just do, is it non-sequence? Actually, I don't even know where my destination is. Oh, it's there, yeah. So we need, between here and there, we need a non-sequence star, but I don't know. I think we're too zoomed out. So it's just me looking for a neutron star close by, which is the one we came off on the route here. You know, was that a neutron? Actually, don't remember. Let's see if we can pinpoint it. I don't think it was it? That, no, it's too short of a jump. The neutron is all the way up there. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just go via the Spanch route. So it's presuming a full tank, which we do have. So It's 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 jumps. Right, so let's program in the first one today. I'll do standard jump then for the first couple. Thank you, Carrier, and thank you, Commander Deadeye Snipes.
Shift has an artist. Move clear of the landing pad.
Look at that view. Yeah, now the coloration of the galaxy that the Frontier changed. I haven't seen it from all the way out here. It looks cloudier. It looks nice with that. That's a nice view there, isn't it? Very spacey. Take a shot with the ship. Just twist it a little. Go. Okay. You're a lifesaver. I wish I'd brought you a load of frickin' tritium. There you go. Oh yeah. Now all we're jumping to is the system that we left in before. Like it's not the system where I jumped onto the fleet carrier to come back. It's the one that I was in before I started routing to the fleet carrier that brought me back. Does that make sense? So in other words, it's the last system that I was in on the live stream when we were doing this. Yeah, I'm totally lost now. That's because it's lost the system that I plotted to. Why did it do that? Little game glitch. Oh, what do you mean by a waypoint? Sorry, that was... What is obscured here? By what? Oh. It. Didn't see that there. See? You jump and it's lost. It's just because I didn't plot the route and I only just targeted it instead. It's fucking lost it again. Right, we'll plot the route this time, eh? That'll make you happy. Because if you just target it and you jump into Super Cruise, it loses the route. That has to be a bug, though. Of course it is. It's elite. Of course it's a bug. Right, next jump after this is another normal one. I think I can just jump 2 systems. Yeah, I'm going to jump 2 systems and have it plot 2 jumps rather than just do 2 singles. It'll be quicker. As long as it still says 2 jumps, we're fine. So we want... That's 2 jumps away. Yep. Yep. Good enough. You can fuel up, you can scoop, but we don't need to. So when I was here last, my Asp Explorer had 60 something jump range, 63 perhaps, 64, and so now we have 20 light years more per jump. So for every 5 jumps we'll gain 100 light years, every 50 jumps we gain 1,000. It adds up. And now that I'm in the region of where I want to be, I could scan systems here. Not a single atmospheric, but they're mapped. But nobody's footfalling on these, are they? People are not interested. I am, though. Sometimes I just like to see what's on the surface. Right, neutron coming up. Scoop off the neutron and then do a neutron jump. 2 neutrons. It would be cool if you could program your next jump while you're in the hypertunnel. It'd be a bit risky, but you could do it. What I could do now, if Frontier have properly fixed it, is have a look at my visited stars and non-visited stars or systems. So when I arrive at the place I left, I can see which systems I've been in. Yeah, look, these have been all done. And this is the area we're in right now, unfortunately. Right, the next jump is to D23, and then the next system after that is our original destination. And we got here with, and the ship's in perfect condition. That's the director's cut, behind the scenes glitches, that what happened you saw. That was bonus feature. Right. Of course, the visited systems now will include these ones as well. But considering that to get to our system we have to do a 361 light year jump, I can just look at stars that are closer than that to see which ones I've been to. Alright, this is where I left the last stream, as far as I'm aware. Because before I headed back, or headed to the fleet carrier that was going to bring me back, I took a screenshot of the system so I could come back to it. And I believe this is that screenshot because it's the only one I can find of the Formidine Rift. Any screenshots after that is me handing in Vistagenomics data, plant data, back in the bubble. So, Spanch, kind of done with you now. And here we are. So, do I have anything here? No. I haven't got my name on anything. Right, so this is where we were. I guess I was landed on a planet here then. So I'm curious about the visited systems. Which one is it? This one. So if you do not visited and visited, it should show everything, right? Right, so these are systems I've visited. And that is only 60 light years. So we were here in the Asp. So I obviously came from there in the Asp to there to here in search of new life and new civilizations. I was trying to boldly go. Yeah, no, I just wanted to, you know, just try and find an undiscovered virginal system. Let's come down on the plane. We're already 161 under the galactic center, but there's plenty of stuff going on down here. Oh, okay, everything's just suddenly stopped. Well, let's put that in and plot that route. See, now maybe this route we wouldn't have made it in the Asp, because maybe one of the jumps has to be over 63 light years. It doesn't have cities, no. No. It's got settlements. It's got little tiny settlements, but cities it hasn't got. All right. We are now officially continuing the journey, John Beamer, in the Formidine Rift, which means in this next system we jump to, if I find any bios, I will go down and check them out and get out the NOMAD and do the whole thing. I want to get out the NOMAD anyway. I really want to see what the NOMAD looks like on the dark side. Yeah, I want to know what it looks like. Hi Rick. Oh, emergency over. Yeah, I got information which was bad information. It turned out that the DSSA carrier in here was not operational. Turns out that is incorrect, and I got there anyway, and then it was operational and I fixed my ship. So I was really thankful for that. But yeah, I mean, if your carrier was anywhere in the Formidine Rift, I probably would have come to you. I mean, I'm here. Earth-like planets exist, but you can't go down onto them or anything. So it just looks like, you know, a derivative of Earth, basically. Oh wow, Rick, Jesus. So you've got that much, like, in the bank, so to speak. That's pretty good. I think I've got either a year or two on mine. I'm not sure. I did transfer a couple of billion over. I think. I can't remember. I transferred a fair amount. Hello. Hello. Now, does this not have footfall because there's no bios? I don't know. Let's find out. So let's jump to, we want Bio Insights. Bio Insights. Oh, there it is. Okay, drag the scroll bar down to the bottom. And let's tag it. If there are bios, guys, I'm going to land on the dark side, which is something I wouldn't normally do. But I will do it this time because I want to see if the NOMAD lights up all nice. What's just happened? The screen's gone all white. Okay, it's back again. Yes, Commander John Beamer, that's right, that's me. Three bios. Okay, lovely. 3 bios on 2A. Did I tag it or not? I did. So it looks like the NOMAD's coming out to play. So the one I'm looking at is that one, right? Okay. And the other fella is what? This one. Let's point to that. Chances are we're going to get bios on there as well. Is it this one? 2 bios. Not the same. Bacteria, vesicular and campestris, 1 million each. But it will be footfall. So instead of taking home 2 million, I'll get 10. And the other one has got Blah, 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 blah. 3 bios. The best outcome there would be Concha. But I'll bet you that's going to be the one they take away from us. So we're looking at 2A. Let's go to 2A first. We'll get footfall anyway, so we may as well go for it. Where's my exobiology right now? Geneticist near the end. Okay. Let's do some serious nomading. What, out in the Formidine? Yeah, I think I need to be somewhere else. I've tried to come all the way down on the galactic plane, you know. Or let's just say I'm heading on the way down. So, yeah, I need to be in a different area. I seem to have passed through all of the tourist places, Rick, you know. Yeah, I just bought a frickin', what do you call it, livery and hollow kit for the, or hollow, yeah, it's called a hollow kit, right? Yeah, for the Nomad. I normally wouldn't have it in black, midnight black, but I decided that it might look nice with the hollow kit setting it off. And it's kind of a limey green color, so it's almost like it's owned by Nvidia. It's a pity you couldn't do your own liveries, right? I would put Nvidia logo on it. Fanatec. I don't think Frontier trust people to do their own liveries that have naked ladies like they had on the World War II bombers. The Booby Express. Right. We do have on this ship the pre-engineered with 40% expanded probe radius probe thing. Probe, scanner, probe. Yeah, this thing. So 2 probes. Depending on the size of the planet, maybe one should do it, I think. If it asks for 3 probes, we might get it. Right, what's missing? Oh, Concha. I would never have guessed. So Stratum is here, but it's not Tectonicus, it is Peleus. And it is sharing the same map as Tussock and Bacteria. So everyone's on the same map. Very nice. Thanking you very much. Right. Let's go to the dark side. Dun, 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 dun. I just want to see what the thing looks like, that's all. I'm curious. Yeah, do you have the pre-engineered one, Rick, with the 40% radius? Because if you engineer one up yourself, you only get 30% radius, but if you buy the pre-engineer, you get 40. Yeah, 40. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, I did fit that on this. It's amazing because last time I was out here, I was just saying I was in an Asp Explorer. So I didn't have the Nomad, I didn't have SCO. I've now got a 20 light year jump range more than what the Asp was giving me. I've got 84.78 on this. So like the moment it makes a jump, it's into the 85s already. So she's all right. She's not bad. Gravity 009, so I shouldn't have to worry about the landing. Not that I'm landing, of course. We're just gonna even out and Nomad. Go! I don't know where I am. Okay, I can't see a damn frickin' thing now. Right. Right, before you crash into the ground. I mean, normally when you bring the thinking about it really, Normally when you bring the NOMAD out to get plants, you're going to do it on the light side, aren't you? There she is. Actually, that green has actually gone a proper green. It's not the Nvidia green. The Nvidia green's a bit more, slightly more yellowy. Okay, that looks weird. Yeah, they should have done this in red. I can't believe they haven't got a red one. They've got blue and yellow and pink and white and turquoise and blue. And yeah, blue, yeah, and green. Turquoise and green. So what does the pulse look like from here then? Not going to see much, are we, from this? From the night time? Let's see. I don't know what altitude we need. I would say... No, don't explode it at the first try. So I'm literally nighttime hunting. And if you put... Yeah, if you're going to say, if you have night vision on... I haven't done any nighttime hunting before. Wait, what the hell's that up front there? Is that tussock? I think that's tussock up front as well. Well, if I think of it this way, the tussock is 200 meters. I could literally run that because my Artemis suit I've added, if I'm not mistaken, let me just double check. I think I added the sprint onto it. Yeah, increased sprint. Night vision. I'm not even sure my suit had night vision before. Reduced tool battery consumption and increased air reserves. That gives you a lot of air reserve, by the way. 5 minutes worth instead of like a minute that you had before. Oh, I already do love the NOMAD. I already do. I'm just thinking I could go and scan this and then run over to some more and get these done, leave the NOMAD where it is. Does the NOMAD respond to clapping? Yeah, it does. It turns the lights out. So this is what she looks like in the dark then. Turn off all the fudge. That doesn't look too bad, does it? Yeah, take a couple of shots. Right, so I'm going to just take a little chance here. 200 meters, I'm going to have to run though. So I want to take this one, the furthest away. Don't worry, I think I know what I'm doing. Right, so it's furthest away from this direction, where I think there are more of them. So hopefully that is fine. See, I can sprint for a lot longer. Still running. Still running. Okay, just slowed down there. 180 meters we ran before we ran out of breath. Much better. Okay, so we've reached 200 meters, and guess what? Sample number 2. If I can find sample number 3 within range, I can then just do what I originally was going to do, which was scan the stratum that's behind me. So if we can, there's the NOMAD. So if we can triangulate and maybe find some in this direction. Is that some over there? I think it is. If it's within 200 meters, we are laughing all the way to the bank. I don't know, I think it's green. Yeah, it looks like something out of Tron, yeah. Oh, we're good. And there's your third sample. Now all we have to do is make our way back to the NOMAD, and we've already got a stratum behind. And the reason I did the stratum last is because the range on that is 500 meters, and that would have meant using the NOMAD to get to the next one. Where's my ship, by the way? Hello. Yeah, it would have meant using the NOMAD, and then I would have lost sight of these. So I am happy to do it like this. Yeah. All the doors are closed now. Oh, opening? Are they opening? No. Yeah. Right. Scan away, my friend. Space cucumbers. Right, we need 2 more cucumbers then, and that will leave the bacteria, but I might ship around to the light side for that. Right. It remembered my pips from last time, from when I was in the bubble. No pips to engines, because that way I can keep control, because this thing is agile as absolute all hell. Why are you green? You shouldn't be green. You should be purple. Oh no. You can't be green. There's no way you are 500 meters away from the last one. Unless I traveled more than I realized. Okay, let's bring her down. Really though? All right. Can I get out? Thank you. Oh, I'm back in again. Right. Yeah, it's valid. All right, I guess we did travel 500. NOMAD gets about a bit. It's actually called the Meridian shuttle, this one, because my ship up in the sky there is the... I called it Meridian 2. I don't know, it was a name. I asked AI to come up with a name, and that's what it came up with. So I have to keep scanning now to see where the contour of the land is so I don't crash into anything. And there's our third sample. Yeah, and your big lumpy cucumber. Oops, sorry. Oh, yeah, got it. Right. So I am going to do the bacteria. So let's just request docking. Can we do it without night vision? Yes, of course we can. So first we have to lock onto the ship. And then go behind it. Oh, now you want pips to engines, by the way. Yeah, bring the landing gear in might help. Right, went straight past it there. Okay, and rotate it. Sweet! We are docked. So we'll whiz over to the light side and grab the bacteria. It's easier. And then we get to see the Nomad in the daytime. Oh, Frontier, please fix. Is that enough? Now I need to find out which way. This way. Yes. It's bacteria. Yeah, we can come down here, I think, into this bit. And, you know, all I have to do is just, I can keep the ship nose dipped down like this and just kill the engines. Oh, are we too low now? Quick, quick, quick. There we go. Right. Bacteria then. Bacteria likes the flatlands. I'm just going to hold here just to allow it to spawn in, because sometimes if you don't, see, it all spawned in. Look, ridiculous, I know it is, but it's how the game is. And this is what she looks like in the daytime. Off you go then. Doesn't she move weird? Look at this thing. That's crazy. It's like a little fly. Yeah, so I guess when you bring the Nomad in, don't start flying around and boosting. Just pause and let Frontier servers bring in the you know, all the bios, because it's lagging behind. I actually saw that bacteria before I pulse scanned it. We've landed on top of it, so we'll be bringing all sorts of infection into the ship as it seeps through the hull and eats away at it. So this is worth $1 million, but obviously with footfall and everything, it's going to be 5. We do have that, right? I mean, we do. John Beamer. Yeah. Jesus. Right, take pips out of engines. We don't need anything in weapons. So let's go. Now, obviously, same as the ship, it does move slower when the landing gear is down. but it's a lot more manageable like this. Sometimes I'm just pulsing again just to make sure that because I've increased the height that it's still scanning this stuff. Did I actually do that? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Not sure I did the other one though, the tussock. I hope I haven't landed on it. All right. It's under the tail here. Thankfully, I can still scan it. It did light up in green. Yeah, there it is. So I don't know if it puts the name on this thing somewhere. Maybe I couldn't do it. I've got decals there, but I don't think I could put the name on. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I need to buy the lettering, which costs more arcs. Ouch. That's what good shields are made for. Right, I'm not sure if I composition scanned those two things, but I'm going to do it now. Yeah, I must have done it. Okay, so I went too far, what the hell? Well, this is better. This is better than an SRV and an Asp Explorer because, you know, I probably wouldn't have bothered with the bacteria otherwise, but now Well, now I will. Oh, okay. So on here are the two most common things. Bacteria. What was it? Oh, Bacterium versicolor and Fonticulea campestris. Again, 1 million each only, but with first footfall, times it by 5. So instead of 2 million, I'll be making 10. Which, you know, I'm not in it for the money or the credits, whatever. I'm in it for the ranking. And that's what we're going for. Right, hard points in because for some reason they're out. Again, with voice attack, you could once you've docked with the Nomad and then you get back into your ship, you could just issue an instruction to say Nomad on board, and then it will retract the hard points. And that way, when you're ready to jump, oh, what the fuck? When you're ready to jump, it will just do it. You don't have to worry about that message. But then you have to remember to say it. Right, I didn't realize I was in Super Cruise there. So we'll do the light side for this. Right, so while you journey in, so I guess one of my goals... Oh, it wouldn't work, would it? Well, I don't know, maybe. Exobiology doesn't work, I don't think. Can you get elite in exobiology? Oh, don't plot the route. So 12,400 light years we are away from Sol. Yeah, so I guess I was going to say my goal could be... It's too far a reaching goal, right? Explorer, Pioneer, to come back as Explorer Elite. That's too much to ask, isn't it? Just to get access to Shinny. And even if there was an elite option for exobiology, which I'm not sure if there is, I don't know if that would count. I think it's only the main 3. But yeah, how many ranks do I have to go up? I'm in Pioneer, Explorer. I don't know how many more ranks there are. I would have to explore a lot. Lots and lots of mappings and probings. Yeah, a lot. Let's have a look. Okay, so... Oh shit. Really? So here's the rankings for exploration then. Aimless to start with. Mostly aimless. Scout, Surveyor, Trailblazer, Pathfinder, Ranger, Pioneer, Elite. To go from Pioneer to Elite, well, to get to Pioneer, you need to have given in 116 million. To get to Elite, you need 320 million. So 320 minus 116, 204 million, is that? Yeah. So once I've completed Pioneer on exploration rank, I'm Elite. So, but to do that, it's not just a case of handing in plants and stuff. It helps, but I need to be mapping planets and stuff. Sticks Translations, hey, been wondering about buying this game in 2026. Would you recommend it? Well, yeah, I mean, it's the game I play most on my channel. you will be surrounded by old players. But there's also newbies as well. I mean, I think the way the game is now, they've implemented quite a bit of stuff. So the learning curve is arguably steeper than it. Well, it is. Just no argument about it. It's the learning curve is quite steep. But yeah, you'd manage. You'll manage. It's fun, man. There's a lot to it. But once you start learning all the little wrinkles, I think you'll enjoy it.
Scan complete.
More so if you played, I don't know if you played the original one back in 1984 or have played the original one, you know, because it's still available. But if you buy this game, that they give you the original one anyway for free. Oh, you can get Elite in Exobiology. Okay. I'll have to have a look through those as well. I'm currently geneticist, so. So Fronticulia campestris should be easy to spot. They're usually not that difficult. Yep, we're coming down into a sea of chocolate. What did I say my bank is? What, on Elite? $3,378,378? Is that what you mean? Right, let's have a look. Rankings. Oh, my rank. Sorry, I thought it said bank. Yeah, Elite is the next rank. That's right. So, Elite Dangerous, Exo, Bio, Logi. Ranks. Oh, my next rank is Elite. So, Geneticist is nearly full, and it didn't take me long to fill that up either. And the next one is Elite. So, to get to Geneticist, to get to Geneticist, you've got to, I'm just going to round it up. You've got to have given 4 billion credits. Well, the billion that we know it today, not the one that Elite recognizes, because Elite would call it, Elite would say 4,000 million, which is what it used to be called. But yeah, so let's say 4 billion. To get to Elite, you need 8.4 billion. And I'm nearly there. Yeah, so Exobiology and Explorer ranks, when they tick over to the next rank, they're both going to go to Elite. Now, if I get Exobiologist Elite, do I get access to Shinrata Desra? I'm going to ask, does Exobiology Elite rank? Yes, reaching Elite rank in Exobiology unlocks the Founder's World Permit for Shinrata Desra. Great, so hopefully when I get back to the bubble, I'll have access to Shinny. That's a goal. Shouldn't be too difficult of a goal, actually, as if I'm doing things right. Right, okay, we're 3 clicks up. Let's go get some bios. Yeah, that's the whole point, is to go to Shinny. Yeah. Yeah, Sticks. I mean, yeah, go for it, man. Go buy. I don't know how much it is right now to buy, but you'll definitely want it with Odyssey, unless you want a console, in which case. If you're on a PC, I would say buy it. If you're on a console, you're not going to be able to land on planets, unfortunately, or do any of this stuff. But PC, you'll be able to do all of this. Well, we're not going to find bacteria on bumpy land. So the ship's following me right now, just in case you were wondering. When you're in the Nomad, it follows you. The only other option is to dismiss it completely. Oh, hold on. Weren't we going to agree to stop and let everything just pop in? Is it going to pop again? It is. That, honestly, what the fuck? Ridiculous. How is it not popped in straight away? It was on sale on Steam last week. Yeah, that's the best time to get it. Or you can go to loaded.com and try and get a markdown price version. But you want the full Odyssey though. Yeah, I think my Nomad looks snazzy, even though it took almost 27,000 arcs to make it look like that. Ridiculous. But it does look snazzy though. And it is going to get used a lot, so... Right, this is... I don't know what the distance on this is. Alright, so some of those want to kill you at... Those ones there don't count, and those ones at the back do, so we must be right on the edge of the distance limits. Oh, I think I might get out the side door this time. Yeah, it's landed on a bit of a skewy terrain there, it's fine. Can I scan you as well? What species are you? Actually. Yeah, well, you can forget the GoPro lens. That's not going to happen. That is such a weird angle. I've got a widget on my screen now, but it's nothing that Photoshop won't take care of if I want to use that as a thumbnail. It's so easy. Well, it's a lot easier than it was, right? It's just speeded things up so much. I can even scan from my ship. Just think, if you did that, if you landed, let's say you had only one bio and it was this, and every time you landed the Nomad, for all three samples, you landed really close like this and just did a scan, and you scanned all three, emptied the can, got it done. The fact that you never left the Nomad means you didn't get first footfall. Because it doesn't count until you step onto the planet's surface. Yeah. Right, anyway, we need Bacteria now, which is in the same region. So all of these Monticulios will turn blue, and then once you scan the first bacteria, they should turn purple, right? So we're looking for a green splodge somewhere. I haven't seen any up to now, but none of that should be green. I don't know why it is. Did we not do all? We did all three. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. See? It's not rendering properly. Is that a bacteria? I think it might just be. Bacterium vesicular. First one I've ever scanned in this system. You know, probably because I never bothered with them doing it the SRV method. I would always search for bacteria with the ship because it was faster. And now I have a ship stroke SUV, flyable SUV. That one up there just constantly altering its thrusters, burning my fuel. This goes through quite a bit of fuel just being around on the planet, by the way. So you have to be mindful of it. Yeah, even when you're pitching up, it still wants to go down a little. If I fly level at 0, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry. Drastic landing. Ready to sample. Yeah, basically this is just a midnight black livery with the green hollow kit on it. Looks rather spiffy. Right, before I take off, let me just request docking and fill up the water. My glass has been empty for a little while and I'm dehydrating. Go. Okay. Right, lift off. Come on. Whoops. Hard points retracted. Problem is, if I go exploring with any other ship that doesn't have a NOMAD, I'm going to keep retracting hard points. Well, I'll press it and it'll get them out instead. Oh, actually, no, just go to the next system. Can you get out? Yeah, right, next system. We've done those planets. It would have been nice to have, you know, perhaps done an FSS scan, just to pick up more info. Because it's more credits for the exploration ranks. But I'll probably leave those for the Virgin systems, if we find any. So we're just heading down on the galactic plane right now as we go. Let's grab some fuel. Uh-oh, Virgin. Look at that. 9 bodies here, and yeah, we're gonna do them. We're gonna see what's here, guys. Sweetness. Right, yeah, that's right. Yeah, there you go. Right, nothing like Earth-likes, water worlds, ammonia worlds, none of that here. Now, wouldn't it be nice to do a first planet discovery of something atmospheric with tectonicus on it? You don't get any more money, but you know, it's extra good to find your own tectonicus planets. Then you get the 96 million or 95. Plus whatever it was to probe the planet, plus whatever it was to discover it with this. Works out quite nice in the end. But somehow, I feel like people knew not to discover this place, because there's nothing here. But we got one more shot. Oh well. So what is here? I mean, we could land. We could, you know, if I wanted to, I could just these take like 21 probes or something. But I could map all of these worlds. I know they're only little, you know, they're not like high metal contents or anything, which would have made it worth it. So we have, well, it's got a little bit of metal. Does it say what it's classed as? I mean, ice and rock. Is it a rocky ice world? They're all kind of the same. No geos on them either. All right, next system. Yeah, sorry, next system. When you're out here, guys, and there's very few stars, there's big patches of just blackness, and that's the same appearance you get, a big patch of blackness with no stars in the background, when you're heading towards a planet and you don't know it. 12 bodies, another Virgin? Actually is. Nobody's been here. And we've got some metal rich and metal content worlds. Right, let's go for the gas giant first if we can find it. Oh, we're a bit too close. We're a bit too close. It's right on the orbit line as well, so I'm going to angle it. Okay. Right, gas giant. Where are you? Actually, it might have been that one. Here it is. Somewhere. There we are. So on these metal rich worlds and stuff, will we find anything? These are all icy bodies at the moment. Metal content, nothing on it. Yeah, that's all the high metals and HMV's done. Is it HMV? No. What am I thinking? I know it's the record shop. HMC. The metal content. Yep. And MR. Storage. It's a guy called Richard with a bionic arm. Metal Ridge. So unfortunately, no atmospheric landables. Hello, a blue-white star. They can have some interesting stuff in them. But they also tend to be targeted by explorers. So I'm expecting this one to have been gotten at already. How many? 9. Has it been got at? Surprisingly, it hasn't. We've got 3 bodies already, so 6 more to find. Right, we need to get away from the star. Eee, high metal contents. All right, let's see. Three geos. Iron, nickel, sulfur, so all of that stuff, that grade 1 stuff that we needed, technetium is here. But I did do material trading instead, didn't I? I could have done it here, but material trader was faster. Geo 3 again. Any bios? Let's have some fun on the bio. Well, that's it in terms of the planets. I've just got to find the gas giant now. So yeah, I'm not really in need of any geos, you know, especially. This one has nothing. Look at the distance though. All right. First discoveries. So now the question, well, now that I've gone through it with the FSS, that just identifies the planets, right? So if I go to those planets and probe them, that's a completely separate thing for more money, isn't it? Totally separate thing. Because that gets you mapping information that the FSS doesn't give you. Whether you've got geos and bios on it or not. It is a separate item. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, nice to be back out in the Formidine. Okay. Oh, that's it. That was the last jump on our... Yeah, just those three. So that was the last jump that we'd plotted. 342 light years down from center. Is there anything beneath here? Yep, another one there. Go on, let's have a trip over. Probably just going to find a place to chill now because we got here. We had a glitch on the way, but thankfully the carrier saved us. And now I've just picked up a little bit of bio data. I think it stays on the suit, right? So if I go to a different planet in a different system on a different day and get killed, I lose all the biodata I picked up, right? Which is a bit cruel. It should be every time you get in the ship, it hands it into the ship. What are we seeing? Footfall? No. No footfall there. And here? No. It's a distance out, but it's fine. Let's just have a look at these two and see if there's anything on there. Because it doesn't matter if it's discovered and mapped. If it doesn't have footfall, we will be getting paid if there's good bios on it. I don't know which one it is. It's one of these. Oh, bacterium versicolor, 1 million. Is it worth going all that way? Let me just map the other one. I think we're kind of in that area. It is the sea shelf, as I call it. Ah, we already did it. We did it already. 5 and 1 we looked at. No bios here. Right. Can we go down anymore? Yeah, we're going right down now. Yep, we may have to make our way up before we can move forward, though. Oh, there's actually a few stars there. All right. There's a couple. Mainly, everything is black 52 and a half. Well within our reach. And sometimes maybe, if there's only one bio on a planet, I might be tempted to land the Caspian and use an SRV instead. You know, I might be tempted. It depends.
Fuel scooping complete.
Now we're 400 light years down
Shift drive charging.
from Galactic Center. It is 5 times bonus, that's right. Yep, that's what we're looking for, the first footfalls.
Right shift drive charging.
It's not the money I'm after though, I've got plenty of it, it's the ranking. Oh, but obviously the both go hand in hand, right? You know, the more money you make, or the more credits you make, the more ranking. If I really wanted to chase my ranking though, like really, I could just, you know, anything that's like high metal content or metal rich specifically, I could, you know, obviously water wheels and earth likes doesn't goes without saying, but I could easily just probe every one of them, you know. Right, this is 424 light years down.
Right shift drive charging.
It's a A star, blue-white. Yeah, Caspian's brilliant, especially if you want to get from A to B, and B's a long way away, and you're going to use neutrons to get, you know, to get through each jump. There's nothing like this ship, nothing can touch it. I just covered almost 12,500 mile, 12,500 light years in 37 jumps. This will get me from the bubble to Colonia in, well, it says an hour, but it's going to take a bit quicker. Maybe about an hour and a half. I don't know. Depends how much of a speed run I do, I suppose. I've got to get into a flow of getting the numbers off Spanch, but there's also a program, I think, where it can take that route off Spanch and it will program in the next jump every time when you jump into a system, it'll program the next one in for you. Virgin system, it is. You're new to the game? It seems there's quite a lot of new players coming. Give me here. Well, you're coming at a good time. Hello. High metal contents. See, some of these, especially if they are terraformable, are definitely worth probing. Do I have... I've got a lot of screens on my monitor right now. Let me just get rid of some of the stuff I don't want. Where is... There it is. So we're looking at Explorer. I want to know if there's anything terraformable. Yeah, you see now, a system ago I had landable and terraformable. I should definitely do those, probe them, because they are exploration money, cartography money. So I don't seem to get a notification on the screen about them from Elite Observatory Corps I'm talking about. It doesn't notify me for that. At least I haven't noticed anything. Oh, baby. High value body, that one. That one is undiscovered terraformable high metal content. Those you probe, because those get you, you know, it's only like, I don't know, what is it, 200, 300,000? But it's ranking. It's all ranking. High metal content. Normally it comes up on the screen, high value. No bios here or anything, but the way the bios work in this game, by the way, just so you know, which you probably know already anyway, but it's actually impossible to work the way it does in the game, like in real life. There's no way that a particular plant, let's say Fonticulia campestris, would even be on another planet, never mind, you know, in another solar system that's like 60,000 light years away. The same plant, it's impossible. It's as unlikely as it is for another planet to have evolved human beings. It's the closest thing to impossible that you'll get. It's not impossible because, you know, not 100%, but 99 with all the nines at the end.
System scan complete.
Right, so what we have, guys, in this place is we have 2 terraformable high metal content bodies, and one of them, I don't know if it's one of those, but we also have a landable. Let me take a look which one it is. We also have one with bacteria on it, which is bacteria informem, which is the most lucrative bacteria you can get, 8.4 million, so we're looking around 40 million for that. And that is on planet B6. If I go back to Explorer, is B6 one of the... Right, so B6 is not one of the undiscovered terraformables. So what we're going to do is we're going to map the terraformables first, which is A4, A5, because they're on the top shelf, which is where we are. We'll do those, and then we'll venture down to B6 and scan that bacteria. So we're up here, these are the A's, and we're looking at 4 and 6. So these 2 are terraformable. And then we want to come down here. What's A5? Oh, okay, sorry, A5. Yeah, these two then, A4, A5, right? Undiscovered and... Yeah, A4, A5. So these are undiscovered terraformables. Both of these, and then we come down to B6 to get the bacteria. So first place then to scan is this. Yeah, it's for some reason Elite Observatory Corps decides not to put stuff on your screen after a while. Don't know why. we'll just, I don't know how big these are going to be. Not too big, I hope. A few probes. And this is more in-depth exploration, right? To get ranking and stuff. The high metal content bodies map plus mapped gets you like a couple of 100,000. I think I've got it all written down somewhere, but I don't know how out of date the numbers are. But to get a little bit more, you'd have to go metal rich, and then obviously water world, ammonia world, and Earth-like. Earth-likes are the most lucrative, and then I think, I don't know which is the most lucrative between ammonia and water worlds, I'm not sure. Six probes. Alright, so we should, if we're lucky, we should be able to do it in 2. Mr. Golden Samurai 07.
Surface scanned by
Right, there's a big hole at the back there. Is he going to fill it? Yeah, baby. Sweet. Ah, now it's back on the screen. Body still to map A5, B6. Yes, it is, and I am going there. A5. Whoops. Oh, okay, it recovered. I thought I was just maybe a second too late, but it's recovered fine. Yeah, so we are all the way out here. There's the bubble. We're all the way down here. I don't know how many more stars there are around there. Probably quite a bit actually. But we've just sunk down. Like if you go to Earth, Earth is 000 on our map, because obviously we're the most important things in the universe apparently. And we are 424 light years lower than Earth on the galactic plane, and all the way out here. You could go up as well, of course, above, but down is good, because then the only way is up, baby. Yeah, who did that song? The only way is up, baby. Who did that? That was back in... Was that back in the 80s or the 90s? I don't remember. I don't remember who did it either.
50%.
Man, it doesn't have wrap that around the planet a lot. Yeah, full coverage. Easy.
Complete.
That one probe has got a lot of coverage, man. Right, down to B6 then. There she is. Alright, we're gonna have to get our swag on here. 52,000 light seconds. Go, go. And again, none of this light speed stuff would work in reality. Even if you could travel 2,000-3,000 times the speed of light. I mean, you couldn't, but even if you could, by the time I got back to Shinny, it would be thousands of years into the future, I guess. Right? Yeah, everybody you knew would be gone. Certainly wouldn't be the same year when you got back. Not even the same decade, the same century. It's brilliant. You could have like a mother going up into space, flying at near light speed, and if she went far enough and long enough and came back, her daughter would be older than she was. Brilliant, isn't it? Hey, Mark. Yes, and that's because E equals MC squared. Come on, let's get close in here. So if E equals MC squared, guys, what does F equal? Or D? Einstein never told us that, did he? Not so clever after all. Hey, Mark, all right? No, dude, don't you even think about doing it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
350.
Surface scan complete.
E equals MC squared, yeah. Energy equals mass. E is energy, M is mass, and C is the speed of light in a vacuum. So and when you have the two letters together, MC, you're multiplying, right? So energy equals mass times light squared. Speed of light squared. Yeah. Makes sense. But does it though? Does it really equal that? Yes, it does. Right, oh, now where we're going to land. It's dotted everywhere, but I think some of those dots... Oh, F? Oh, right, Newton told us that. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of these speckles are going to clear up as we go down. F equals MA. Yeah. I think we did that in school physics, I think. The force and mass and acceleration stuff. Is that when I think we were using like little wooden things with wheels, and they had like a ticker tape on them that would put dots, and every time you increase the incline for them to slide down, the dots would be further apart, and then you would have to do the mathematics. Yeah, force equals mass times acceleration, yeah. And they were talking about, you know, velocity and stuff like that, and we were talking about... Yeah, I'm sure we did it in physics at school, pretty sure. The second law of motion. But we're not telling you the first one because it's a secret. Right, so we're looking for bacteria. So now this is a good one. This is a good bacteria to find. It's like the stuff you find in... It's the good bacteria that you find in your yogurts. Right, 0.29 G. Okay. I just need to take a note of the gravity when I'm here. Oh! Bacteria's come in straight away. So I haven't had to wait for everything to pop. Will you stop? Once I pop, the ship won't stop. There was a backy right there. But we've rotated... There it is. Why are you purple? Is it because you have not been scanned at all yet? I think so. But you should not be green. Why are you green? Why are you green anyway? Did we not finish a scan from before? Did we not finish? Uh-oh. No, we didn't. Well, I ain't going back for it. We'll have to start a new one. So whatever the hell that was, wasn't that bacteria vesicular? Doesn't matter. We lose 5 million, we gain 40. Didn't get all 3 samples then. What a complete spidoofer. Oh, perspex tube, a ball bearing and 2 light gates to do the job. Yeah, a bit different to when I was at school then. Right, let's get the distance. I don't know if it's a thing, but I seem to remember bacterium oasis like this is... I don't know if I'm right on this one, but I don't know whether every time I've scanned it, it's always been on a planet with a very bright surface. I don't know, maybe I'm just dreaming. It has been known to happen. Do I wait for everything to pop again? Didn't need to. Right, so bacteria likes flat ground, so let's stick to the flat areas. The thing is with this game is it can look flat in the distance, but when you get on top of it, it's all rocky and crunchy ice. Yeah, the wee wooden cars and that tape. Yeah, you used to put dots on, didn't it? You used to put dots on the tape, and then as the acceleration happened, the dots would get further apart, and then you'd have to count the dots, and you could measure what the acceleration was. I don't know what it was. It was something like that. Yeah, I used to like them. I used to think, why can't I buy one of those for my house? The little dots on it. Yeah, school had some cool stuff. You You wish you had one at home. Like a hole punch. Just kidding. Yeah, remember those? Yeah. Also from school. And you can buy them. You can get them on, I don't know if you can get them on Amazon or whatever. Do you remember the Van de Graaff generators? The big rubber band with the silver ball on the top. And the teacher would say, yeah, put your hand near it. Static. Yeah, oh yeah, the girls with the long hair, right? Yeah, it would make all the hair stick up, wouldn't it? Or at least attract to it. Don't stand so close to me. Right. I think that's going to be... I'm going to land the Caspian now, I think. That was a coincidence. That song, you know, Don't Stand So Close to Me, it was me thinking that if the Van de Graaff generator could talk, it'd be like, don't stand so... But then the first line of that song is, your teacher... the subject, right? Yeah, it's a school song, isn't it? Yeah, coincidence. Your teacher, the subject of schoolgirl fantasy. First line. Okay then, Mr. Caspian. Bring her down. In the nice, bright planet. And because it's nice and bright, of course we have to get out, and of course we have to take a screenshot. Because we might need it as a thumbnail. Get your sprint on. To get rid of all the junky stuff. And I'll get rid of that widget as well. Right, now this is it's too GoPro for me. It's a bit horrible. So actually, I can't seem to adjust. There we go. It's going to look even worse now, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Ugh, horrible. Right, so what we need to do is zoom in. 50 millimeters or 75 is nice, but I don't think it even shows that on here, does it? The millimeters? No, zoom 3.1. Okay. So, let's bring the zoom down to 2.5 maybe? Is that? I don't know, 2.5 looks more or less. And then we come forward and then perhaps try and get a good angle. Speed the camera up. Go. Is this a gap that goes all the way through the ship? No. Right in there though, isn't it? Okay. There's me. There's the ship name, Meridian 2. Yep. There was no Meridian 1. I just thought I'd add the 2 on the end because it makes it sound a bit flashy. So I'll take that, but I also want a lower down shot. And now perhaps one from human height. There, on the ground. Need to get it in the middle, so if I ever use it as a thumbnail, I can put titles top and bottom, and I'm good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we don't have the extra jump on this suit, but it's enough. I like the flowing shape of this back engine here. It looks nice. You can get over that little step. Red hot engine. Broken leg. And yeah, this is what the NOMAD squeezes out of. You think, how the hell does it get out of there? You know, because it's bigger than that, isn't it? It'd be cool if the ship landed on the ground there with those big legs and it actually put like foot imprints like we do. Right, that's it then, guys. I will find setting. There it is. Yeah, we'll be back doing some more now that we're back out in the Formidine, finally. Actually, with those mountains in the background, that's quite a nice shot. Yeah, so we're back. We're back in the Formidine and we're back exploring again. Actually, that shot looks weird. You know why? Can't see the back legs of the ship. Now I can't see the mountains. Brilliant. There we go. Now I can zoom in and get everything. Yeah, so we'll definitely continue on with this. On Sunday, I don't know what's going to happen, but if we stream this, I don't know which one you guys are going to prefer. More adventures in the Rift or adventures back in the bubble. But it would be nice to make some progress here, you know, because eventually what I want to do is the plan is to go over here into the errant marches, which is a system I don't think I've been in before. A sector, sorry. I don't think I've been in this sector before. And it's huge. Look at this. Yeah, and then the idea is to pull up into Vulcan Gate, miss this out, and we just go into here, which I've been into these systems with Rusty's account, obviously. The Orion Cygnus arm, and then we come across into Temple, back into the inner Orion, and back into the bubble. That was the plan. Just that. But plans can change. It might be when I get to the errant marches. I don't know, maybe I want to venture as far out as I can. I don't know how many stars there are here. Nothing. Oh yeah, there is a few. Other thing is, in this region, this sector of space, the Formidine, have there been any anomalies discovered? None? You know those anomalies that you get up in, well, on the route to Colonia, those Q-type anomalies, K-type anomalies. Yeah, you can find them, and, you know, the Lagrange clouds and everything, but if there are any in the Formidine Rift, there hasn't been any discovered at all. Because they would be here, right? I mean, this is all geology stuff. No anomalies whatsoever. And I don't think it shows me what they are if you venture into another sector, unfortunately. If I was to go here, where I know that there are anomalies, it's not going to show me the Q types, the K types, the L types, and all that stuff. Not going to show me them. Oh, another thing, yeah. Nebula. Is there any on my journey? Well, this guy and this one. Oh, but it's a long way to go yet. Standard templates. Actually, it's quite dense here, isn't it? Let's go back to the real map. Oh, it's actually quite dense here. Look forward to that. Much more chance of finding undiscovered systems. Oh, nice. Okay. Any black holes anywhere? Can't see any. They're pretty obvious in this realistic mode, but you need to be able to spot a black dot. And amongst all of these, there'll be a little black dot. But good luck finding one. But you can. There's a lot of them in the NGCC, what is it, 7284 sector or something? Can't remember. It's one of these, right? There's a lot of black holes here, not elephant's trunk. Thing is, I haven't discovered them on this account. Is it it's NGC 7822 or something? Oh, there it is, NGC 7822. There's a crap load of black holes here. You see all these blue O stars. So many of them. Look, black hole. The O star is the main one. Black hole, two of them. Black hole, is that the same one as before? No, two different ones. So these two systems have got two black holes in them each. That one's got an O, a B, a V, a V, yeah, plenty. Let's pick another guy. No. What's this? Is this one of those Herbig stars? ABs. Herbig ABs? I don't know. There's another one with a black hole. Black hole. There's a lot here. Plenty to be going on with. On my Rusty account, I've scanned pretty much all of them, I think. But not on this one. So it's not on our way back, but if we were going to go this route, and on the way back to the bubble, we could squeeze our way down here to NGCC and then go back up again. We've got a ship that can travel a long way quite quickly, so we could do that. All right. That's all future plans. So guys, I will bid you farewell, and I will see you on the next one, if you're around, because I will be. See you then. Bye for now.